Welcome back. Day one of week 9 of the Ohio Bocce League. I'm Danny Catullo, next to my partner in crime, Lee Chrisman, and we're coming to you live from the Coleone Courts at Lorenzino's Bocce Club here in Youngstown, Ohio. Bocce fans, we have reached the final week of the regular season, and that playoff bracket, it's starting to shape up. At the BBN, America's Home for Bocce, we strive to bring you all the action to your phone, TV, or maybe you're watching from one of our official watch parties at a bar like the Poorhouse in Canfield, Ohio, or a bocce club like the ITAM 30 in Warren. Or maybe you're just hanging out with our super fan Donnie out there in France. No matter where you are in the world today, we want to welcome you to the game. Jimmy, he has been playing so Well, the dust has settled at the top of the standings, and Steel Valley is locked in at #1 overall. The Gamblers, they've also secured the North. But for the rest of the league, tonight is all about avoiding that path of death. Whoever lands in that 4-5 seed, guess what they have to do? They get a reward for making the semifinals.
Oh, it's awful.
It's paying the undefeated Steel Valley machine in round 2. Everyone stepping on the court tonight is desperately fighting for that #3 seed to dodge SVBC. But it isn't just about playoff seeding on the line tonight. All-star voting is officially open on OhioBocceLeague.com, and all of these young men and women are making their final push for individual glory. In match 1, the defending champions, Wickliffe Barbarians, they control their own destiny. A win tonight likely secures that holy grail, #3 seed. And watch Wickliffe's Doug Carter closely. The only player in the North with over 100 shot attempts. He's trying to cement his all-star starting spot. And they're running in this Cleveland Hellhound team. They just got their first win of the season, and they're playing with absolute house money, as Jimmy likes to say. For Cleveland, it's guys like Tony D'Onofrio and Ben Diaz trying to prove that they belong on that North roster as well. And Stewie, hey Stewie, you're trying to desperately reverse your late season slide down the MVP totem pole. And in the nightcap, we have an ultimate trap game. These Koppel gamblers clinched their playoff spot. They already have a bye, have absolutely nothing to lose. But don't tell Anthony Capogreco back. Cap, he's locked in a dead heat with me for Mike Robertson and Sean New for that Season 2 MVP trophy. And he's out for blood tonight to make sure he gets those final votes. Player of the match last week, is he going for MVP tonight? And they're facing a Youngstown Flash team. They're in pure survival mode, and we've seen this before for the Flash. It comes down to their volume, Ironmen. Pete Barak on the shooting side, and Timmy Nice to Meet You Wilson on the rolling side. They're not just fighting to solidify their own all-star statuses, but you know what? They're looking to keep Youngstown out of that path of death. They don't want to face Steel Valley, not to the championship. Playoff lives, all-star spots, MVP trophies, all hanging in the balance. And Lee, the queen of bocce yourselves, my queen bee, Lee Chrisman, with Wickliffe trying to dodge the Steel Valley Juggernaut, and Cleveland trying to play that spoiler role again, who do you think's going to set the tone early?
I think the Barbarians are going to set it real early. I mean, Doug Carter's not going to let this slide away from him. And I just think the Hellhounds, they just still haven't found that niche.
That what they got yet. You know what? 3 games in a row for the Hellhounds that they put on a show. They should have beat the Gamblers in Game 2 in their doubleheader, right? Game 2 of the first match.
Right.
Then they should have beat the Flash in Game 1, and they finally put it all together, getting a win. But it really, for this Barbarians team, like you said, to me, it's Doug Carter leading the way. If he could shoot like the Doug Carter of season 1, and he's starting to get into that groove again, I think this Barbarian team can make their way all the way to the championship again.
Oh, yeah. And they really, I mean, they've moved a couple people here and there, but basically they've kept everybody who's strong in and doing what they know what to do. I mean, Carl's been rolling out of his mind. Oh,
yeah. I mean, Carl, I think, found his position on this Barbarians team.
Yeah.
What they haven't found yet has been the #1 pointer.
Right.
And Corey Whitway is going to be in that role tonight. I'm excited to see if this lineup with Whitway, Greenaway, going into the shooters with Ron Dog and Doug Carter, if that's sort of like the magic formula to make things happen.
Right.
He has a mentor on his side now, too, with Russ Maraglio grabbing it. Corey's not one that typically is throwing out the Paulino. He's usually a second roller.
Right.
It's going to be interesting as like Russ and Corey talk through the game strategy and the game planning, where they try to put the Paulino to mess with the Hellhounds.
Yeah, and I think just Corey is a fantastic roller, so I think he'll do fine in that position. They just have to leave him there long enough and let him get in his groove.
You know, we asked the owners about what they thought for this game, today, like what is important to you? And I'm going to bring up the quote screen from Rocco here. And it was interesting getting all their perspectives. For Bob Galise, it was a little bit different than Rocco. Rocco says, we know we can win it all. If we can play well today, we can get our confidence back in the right spot. The league better watch out. Bang, bang. Okay. For Rocco, they're all trying to hey, we already now know what our lineup needs to be. We got traded for Bubba, and we're now trying to make that, that change for us. But on the Barbarian side, Bob Galise is still trying to work out that formula. What's going to work out best? I thought this is interesting. So we got a new screen here. We got this from Bocce Labs. I love this. This is a new feature on a Bocce Labs. You can select 2 teams and you can compare them against each other.
Oh,
so this is historical. Barbarians versus Hellhounds has the win rate, the average points per game, the point diff. It shows you the Barbarians, had a four-game streak over here. I love looking at this stuff when you're looking at stats.
That's fantastic.
And see how they're matching up against each other. And you can see that the Hellhounds got that victory at first, all the way back. Now they got the last victory against the Barbarians, and they could be matching up well against them.
Yeah.
When you go with the Hellhound lineup with this Ben Diaz in the 1, Jimmy P with the 2, and then you got Stewie in the hammer role and Tony D'Onofrio and Rocco, basically interchangeable for lead shooters. Yeah. Do you think this is the right lineup for the Hellhounds?
100%. I mean, Ben's been rolling like fire. Tony had 90% shooting last week? He was crazy good. I mean, not that doesn't change from week to week, but I mean, it worked last week, so you got to keep that.
So we have a Cats Out of the Bag segment that we've been playing. We're getting up to the final week of the All-Star voting. So we're going to have basically All-Star voting be in play for the fans. We're going to have it up until Wednesday at midnight. So you're going to be able to vote for your All-Stars. We are going to do things a little bit different this year. We put players into 3 different categories. And what we did was basically we have pointers, we have hybrids, and we have shooters, and you can pick out of each of the categories.
Oh, nice.
And so, listen, for my final projections, this is my final going up till tomorrow, right? This is my final week. I made a little bit of changes, Lee. A little bit of changes, and I'm interested to see what you think. Let's go first to that north side of the projections.
Okay.
We got Ben Diaz, Doug Carter, Anthony Capogreco, Carl Greenaway. Right? Those are my starters.
Right.
I have a stat for you that you will not believe. The leader in the North Division in plus minus.
Okay.
Who's winning the most games?
Right.
In the North. Who's won most games as a starter? Who has a leader as point minus? Who would you pick in the North Division?
Oh, my gosh.
Look at all those great players. Who would you pick? Who do you think's number one? Ben Diaz has a negative.
I was going to say Carl.
Carl, negative. Doug Carter,
out.
negative. Tony D'Onofrio, negative.
So is it Anthony
Stewie,
Cap?
Negative. Anthony Capagreco, negative. The only player in the North Division that has a plus-minus over 2 is Patrick Pezzin. Can't make it up.
That is crazy.
It's an absolute wild. And Pat would tell you he's not rolling up to the standards of some of our elite rollers in the league, like Ben Diaz, Sean New, Timmy Wilson, who have elite rolling percentages.
Right.
But Pat Pezzin is leading the North, and it's by a country mile. The next player, the only other player to have a positive is Jonathan Vivo with 1. Pat Pezzin with a plus-minus. That means when he's on the court, his team is outscoring the other team by 26 points. That is absolutely amazing to me.
That is.
It's why I had to move him into the bench role. You have that. If you're the number one plus minus on your side of the whole division, to me, you got to be put in. And I'm wondering if it's because Pat likes to use those middle of the court instead of the sidewalls. Every other lead pointer, for the most part, is going deep wall.
Right.
Maybe Jimmy, when he grabs the Paulino, likes to play it short or go left side. Everyone else is doing, basically wall. He's playing in the middle.
Right.
How about that, though? Is that just a wild stat?
Very wild. How long did that take you to find?
Not long.
Not long.
Well, I built out an entire stat playbook, and we're going to get into more of these All-Stars later as the players are starting to warm up and they're doing a coin toss. So we'll get out there. But we're going to be talking about these throughout the night. I'm interested, Lee, of course, in all your opinions on all these players, and also you in the audience, too. Let us know what you're thinking about. What we're doing this year is, again, categorizing players. So we're going to have it set up in categories for you. We're also going to have the stats there. So we're going to make it really easy for you to see what's going on from all these players. And I just find that plus minus just so interesting from Pat.
I really do too, but it makes me question, like, Stewie's plus minus isn't very good, but Stewie is on your list.
Yes, so I think for me, when I was trying to put together my All-Star list, and everyone gets to do whatever they want to do, right?
I have mine.
You can make yours.
Yeah.
Dylan's going to make his. We have the media vote, so we're all going to have ours, and the fans as well. I was trying to play a little bit of, what matters to me? Well, good percentages matter. Right. But you also have to have volume. So, like, I snubbed Vivo. He just doesn't have enough games for me.
I agree.
He only has 60 attempts on the season.
Right.
For me, from a shooter, Doug Carter, he has 40 more attempts, 50 more attempts. It's a lot more difficult to know if Vivo's percentage will hold if he has double the amount of attempts than someone that's been doing it.
Yeah.
And then I also think winning needs to come into play, too. So for my MVP candidates, which we'll get into later on in the broadcast, and my all-star team, I'm more interested to see, what are they doing when they're on the court? And this plus minus is just, to me, just absolutely wild for not necessarily rolling at that large percentage. Jimmy P's going to love this stat, this plus minus. It's like the ultimate Moneyball stat here.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, so the players are starting to warm up. This is the one down. So one down practice frame. One down practice frame. All right, so Ben Diaz, Jimmy, Tony D'Onofrio bringing in the starting lineup.
Yep.
To me, again, looking at the North, I have him on the bench. To me, it's almost like Rocco versus Tony, in my opinion, on who's going to get that second shooter spot, the backup shooter. If Tony can shoot better than Rocco today, for me, I'm going to keep Tony the body bag D'Onofrio in my All-Star team.
I would too. Yeah, 100%. He just has to show it, because last week he was phenomenal, but then he kind of struggled a couple weeks before that. So
correct. He was not doing so well at the beginning of the season.
Right.
He's starting to play better, and I don't think it's a coincidence that the wins are starting to come for the Hellhounds and getting up to those 12, 13 points, even if they are losing some close battles.
Right.
Tony D'Onofrio is a key player for what Jimmy wants to do with this offense. He wants to play aggressive. Jimmy wants to call an aggressive game. And Tony's stick ability, like he's not only shooting well, but his stick ability to be able to put another point in there just puts another weapon for them.
I will tell you, though, one thing that for the Hellhounds I think they need to do is to let Tony do his thing. When it's an obvious hit, or when, Tony wants to hit it, let him hit it, because he's a quick shooter, and he doesn't like to get taken out of his stance. So sometimes Jimmy, as good as his calls are, he kind of goes out there, he kind of chit-chats about it, he talks, he tells you. Tony just wants hit it, get off the court.
Yep, and we got a late word. Carl is unable to make it today. It looks like he came down with something. So Cody Aleko is going to get moved into the starting lineup today.
Not a bad substitution.
Yeah, it's nice when you have some depth to be able to do that. So Cody Aleko, late substitute, into the lineup, fire in the hole for the Barbarians. They now have a lineup that is filled, again, with shooters.
Yes.
People that could be able to shoot well. Should be an interesting game. The Hellhounds and the Barbarians are starting to dap it up, and we will get live to those first rolls.
I do think it's interesting. I feel for Stewie in a way. He comes over to the Hellhounds. He's a phenomenal player, hybrid. He is playing pretty well, and it's not showing, and you can tell he's frustrated.
Well, it's not showing in the wins and losses.
Right, that's what I mean, not in his stats.
And you have to wonder, there was a roll at the Koppel Gambler game. He had two rolls. He had one roll at the Koppel Gambler, and then to win the game, and then he had one deep wall.
Right.
Deep on the back wall where he missed it. You have to wonder if all the losing starting to seep in.
Yeah.
But they need to ride Stewie. For me, if Stewie wants to be an MVP candidate, which we know he does, for me to nominate Stewie, I'm going to be the ones nominating those final 3 to 6 players. I haven't decided who I'm going to do. I'm only going to be the ones that I think are the cream of the crop. Stewie got to be that leader for the Hellhounds, like he was last year for the Hitmen.
Yeah,
he has to be able to lead them.
I just feel like this. Just even looking at him, his demeanor's different, and so I hope he gets that. Fire back and starts. Jimmy's a leader of the team, but Stewie's got to be right there with him, right alongside him.
I completely agree. All right, well, good start for both pointers for the Barbarians. So Carl with the start. Carl is out tonight. Ron Dog as well out tonight. So Cody is going to be second shooting, and it looks like Russ Maraglo is back in the starting lineup. So he had a good role. Corey had a good role. And just like that, they go Tony D'Onofrio with the hit, stays around. Again, that's the key we talked about. An easier hit off the wall. So Jimmy steps in front of Stewie, basically allowing, their best player to keep a ball towards the back of the lineup.
Yeah.
Do you like that, how Jimmy steps in front sometimes?
Well, if I was Stewie, I would. Not that I don't think Stewie thought, okay, that's a good call, but I think if Jimmy said, hey, I'm going to take this off the wall, but, Stewie's moving everyone over so he can hit, and then Jimmy just steps up. He's like, okay, well, all right, go ahead.
That's where it comes to experience playing with each other. Ben Diaz, nice roll here.
Yeah, great roll.
Man, all the rollers are rolling well. That deep right wall that Pat tries to stay away from.
Right.
That probably outsmarting us all, like staying away from everybody else's honey hole. The thing that I find when you play with Jimmy, having that experience playing with him, Stewie's used to Jimmy taking himself out and saying, let me go take the easier shot. Let me leave you with the ball back.
Yeah, and that's a smart thing to do, is to leave Stewie back with the last ball, 100%.
All right, we're going to find out. We will have Ron Dog available. There he is coming into the building. Just was unable to make the first roll. Here comes Stewie. What do you think about this path of death? You like that little path of death, Dylan and Lee?
Yeah.
Dylan's getting the A-OK. Want to avoid Steel Valley in that second round.
Oh, man, I would be avoiding them everything I had.
Well, you just give a chance for a different team to be able to take them down.
All right, they just got one on that. Stewie was a little short.
All right, here comes Benjamin Diaz. Great start.
I think I mentioned this once before, but I'm going to mention it again. I think it's so funny that all these guys play near the wall, because when these, and I think you had mentioned it, when these courts were first put in, they're like, who plays the wall? Like, you go down the middle, like only wimps play the wall, kind of thing, and now they're all on the wall.
Well, almost every one of these lead pointers are exclusively Lorenzino's members.
Yes.
So this is their home court. And when you have your home court, you definitely want to utilize what this honey hole that I like to talk about, this comfy zone. Now, as we expand, as we grow, let's just say, this turns into north and south, and we end up, having a club or a facility up in Cleveland. So for S&Gs, let's just say it's Molisani, right, in Cleveland, Ohio. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if the Youngstown players would want to play the Molisani if they were up there, to play them in the middle. So they can, and Molisani's going to want to use the walls, those lead pointers, and then vice versa. So when Molisani players came here, they're probably going to want to, use the middle of the court.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
So I think Russ, would prefer to be middle against some of these rollers that he know the wall better than him.
Yep.
For example, Russ is from Cleveland, Ohio.
And I think these courts, like you had said also too a couple weeks ago, they're getting a little bit of personality in the middle. The side too, but you have some give, you have some leeway there on the side. But the middle, it's a little tough. If you get that little bend, you don't want that.
All right, Stewie plays a little bit off his own ball. Speed was perfect. A little bit of that kiss though will help to get the point. All right, gonna bring up Cody Haleko.
Nice shot.
Cody goes and gets it deep and makes 2. All right, roll for Tony D'Onofrio. This is where they've been subbing in Ray Brook, but they're going to let Tony roll himself today. This ball has a little bit of speed. If it's burnt, it's bad. Oh, man. And so then no subbing out, either Bubba or Ray Brook. Maybe it bites him a little bit. I probably would have took out my lead shooter, but
yeah,
teams have started not substituting as much situationally than they did like when we first started. I think it might be just about some comfortability of the players. They don't want to get them out for 2 frames. So early in the ball game, the Hellhounds decide to leave Tony in, and the Barbarians take advantage of the situation. So the sponsors for the Cleveland Hellhounds are Alfredo's Italian Market, Reminger Attorneys at Law, TC Construction, Legal Eagle Sports Cards. You can find them on Whatnot. The Lone Star Bocce Open, their 5th and final tournament, middle of November. And Mr. November Wine. Sponsors for Cleveland Bocce, Cleveland Hellhounds. We appreciate your patronage and your sponsorship and your support of the OBL and Cleveland Hellhounds. All right, left wall. Russ changes it over to the other side. I like playing in that different spot. And on the left wall, it's typically harder for right-handers to shoot. Let's see if it affects Tony. He gets right into it. Makes a good hit, but Russ's ball, does it stay by Paulino? It does. And Russ with a great roll, put it by Paulino. Keeps it there.
They could have brought, if they weren't bringing Ray in, they could have brought Bubba in too for that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's somebody who can come in cold, so to speak, and pull that off.
Back wall extraordinaire. All right, here comes Stewie. Gonna try to hit it off the back wall. Misses to the right. The Barbarians currently are playing a perfect game. 6 for 6 rolling. 2 for 2 shooting. No, make it 7 for 7 after this frame. 7 for 7 rolling and 2 for 2 shooting.
When do you ever see that screen all in green? Not very much, huh?
I know Bob Galise is happy about it.
Yep.
That ball short. Jimmy's going to try to play one a little closer. This is a great line.
Oh, my gosh. Is that a good ball? What a ball.
I don't know if he got point, but
that is super hard to do.
You might even be better if you don't have point.
Yeah.
Because you're forcing the Barbarians to make a play.
Right.
It is the Barbarians' point, but when you got someone like Doug Carter, you got to take a shot. Got it. Gets it out of the way, Doug Carter. And now leaves a lot more
his
room.
Shoulders like, oh, well, just a day at the office.
Leaves some room here now for Corey Whitway.
Gotta go. Paul says
not
no.
enough. Just gotta roll on it again. Hope to get it there.
This looks like a good line. If it doesn't have too much speed, bumps into that ball, he'll be good. There he goes.
Even with an extra speed, great line. They'll take that. It's good to get two. All right, these will be getting updated in a second here. And the Barbarians have a 5-1 lead. Of course, it was their first bad roll. Absolutely crazy. All right, here comes Russ Maraglio.
All right, not a bad ball, but you don't want it behind. But still a pretty good ball by Russ. Brings out Tony. It's always a good ball.
Got it. Somebody's catching fire.
Yes.
End of the year. Gotta love it.
And I think he just wanted some play time. He said, if they put me in and keep me in, I'll show them what I got. He did. He is.
You know, a little bit of break too, mentally, might have helped him as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes just taking a couple weeks off. You know, there's a lot of mental pressure for these players. You know, we're commentating, we're on the sidelines. For all you fans, you know, they get to watch from all over the world. You know, we get to say, why don't you sub? You know, like, oh my gosh, they're rolling 60%, or you're hitting 60%.
We get to judge without doing it.
Yeah, we get to judge. And there is pressure on these players now with stats on it. When you played just tournaments, all you cared about was the only stat that mattered was plus minus, wins and losses.
Right.
That was the only thing that mattered.
Oh yeah.
No one really had true stats of what they did, you know, during the match or during the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's right in front of your face, and you're typically only playing one game a night. You know, very few players are playing 2 games a night on average. It's just a lot of pressure.
So you have to be on that one game. You're right.
So I think maybe a couple-week break may have done him some well too, you know, some good, and he is just playing well.
Nice ball by Stewie. You know, you go to these tournaments on the weekend, you hear a lot of people talking about the OBL stats, you know. I mean, the players or the other people, they're like, well, I'm outrolling that guy. He's on the OBL, you know.
Yeah, they don't have to play with all the cameras on, us talking, a bench player with someone thinking a little bit more pressure than that. Cody Aleko, fire in the hole, stays hot, makes the point. Rondog might have to stay on the sideline a little bit longer. Fire in the hole. Playing very well in the hammer position today. And this is a point that Corey needs. You want to be able to get the most out of that fruit.
He got it.
Sure did. Corey Whitway. 7-1 Barbarians. Speaking of the Barbarians, their sponsors on their jerseys, Carver Financial Services, Carver out of Cleveland, Ohio, and Shawnee Wood Products Incorporated. We appreciate your support of the Wickliffe Barbarians in the OBL.
They put Bubba in.
Yeah, no reason to wait. No reason to wait.
Yeah, I agree.
Make some changes, get Bubba in. And these Hellhounds, I mean, they're rolling what? Less than 50% for the night? 55?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just not enough.
No.
They got to roll to win. But I tell you what, if someone's rolling 91% and shooting 100%, I don't care what you do. It's going to be really hard to beat them. Barbarians on fire early. This lineup might be something of value.
They need to do what Ben just did, which is take advantage of that short ball, bring out Doug Carter, and then roll on it again and beat it again. Got it.
This is one of those annoying rolls that Russ has, that rollers should beat it.
Yeah.
Good rollers should beat it, and hitters might not.
Oh, 1,000%, yeah.
Owns the wall. You have to know your speed to be able to get it. You don't in the full circle.
Beautiful ball by Bubba.
You have to wonder if Bubba would have came in for that back wall.
Yeah.
If they would have got that 3 there, it might have turned everything around.
I mean, I know why they didn't, but I don't know why they didn't. I think that would have been smart to do.
Especially back wall.
Right.
If you're going to roll in for an extra point and you have a lot of room.
Yeah.
That protects try to protect the frame. All right, Cody gets into his own ball. Miss hit. Hellhounds now. A little bit of momentum.
Yeah.
Making the switch to Bubba. Maybe that works. Jimmy P taking himself out.
I always give people credit for taking themselves out if they feel they're not doing what is needed, and there's somebody that you can put in for them.
How about Wickliffe?
Wow.
Corey.
Corey's showing.
Having him one of his best games as a pro. D'Onofrio. Oh, he missed it to the left. Now the Barbarians can score here. This is a dangerous shot. They're sitting the next couple points. You still like going after it, Stu? He does. Lines up. Shoots. Got it. Paulino. Who does it spray to?
It's got to be the Hellhounds. Yeah. Stewie says they have one.
Paulie taking a look at it. Wants to get a measurement. Bringing an assistant referee for the day, Amy Burnett. She's a hybrid. She could do stats and ref. Training both. Watching over the line. Helping us out tonight. We have a packed schedule. We play 2 games tonight, 2 matches, I should say, 4 games. We also have another match tomorrow. And that is the Barbarians point.
Wow.
Good hit by Stewie, but
from our view, it looked.
Didn't look close.
No, it looked like the
A
Hellhounds
little bit of frustration
all day.
in Stewie's face there. All right, so we got Jen Hardy in the chat. She was first. She beat you, Laura, just by a millisecond. What's going on, Laura Bowden? Always trying to get the first in the chat. We got Pete from Southern Illinois. Appreciate you. We got our buddies out there in France.
That's a good ball.
Mr. Electric. Nancy from St. George, Utah. And Russ, I love going left. Changing it up on Ben Diaz, forcing him to go left.
Mm-hmm.
And Tony had missed the last one on that left side. He's 1 for 2 on the left side. Gets this one. Gets it straight. Gets his body into it. Tony D'Onofrio stays around for point.
He's not super happy, though. He's still thinking of that last shot. Can see it on his face.
8-1. Yeah, if he makes that shot, they're almost guaranteed to score.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Corey is lighting it up.
Feeling it.
All right, Stewie needs to take a breath and just do what he does.
Got it.
Oh.
Hangs around.
No, he's out of there.
I mean, listen, that's 50-50 right here. I mean, Tony's stick stayed behind the Paulino. That was bound to potentially happen.
He's just not getting any breaks when he is hitting. Ben's got to sit. All right, good ball.
The Barbarians are 12 for 15 rolling. They're playing on the most elite rolling performance as a team. Doug Carter!
Oh.
He doesn't need a roll to put one on the Paulino. Stays around. Doug Carter. Now, can Bubba put a fighter in here and make Cody have to go get it?
It's going to open.
Oh, it could have lay on it though, Lee. It
Oh,
does. Bubba, Infante.
Ball.
Are you kidding me? Brings up Cody Haleko. What a frame. And here comes Cody. The Hellhounds doing everything they can to try to score a point. Cody goes against the ball. Fire in the hole. Cody Haleko.
Crazy good.
What a shot. Makes 2 points, 10-1. Barbarians. And they are putting on the most elite performance that we have seen. 89% shooting, 87% rolling. Absolutely in fuego. The Barbarians from Wickliffe.
But you can see it on the Hellhounds' face. Like, they're like, what is going on? Like, we're not rolling great, but we're not playing badly. They aren't playing badly.
No, their performance is not indicative of this 10-1 score.
And that does happen where you lose or win like that, and you're like, that is not what the game looked like.
The Barbarians, trying on their title defense, trying to get something.
Oh boy.
Let's see if Stewie can get into Paulino, maybe make a big stick. All right, we'll get to our sponsor read in a couple seconds here. Stewie trying to get it. Got it, and Paulino.
Oh my goodness, you see what I mean?
It's still a great ball for the Barbarians. Just not happening right now. It's Stewie trying to take it on a Magic Vacation ride. Our sponsor, Magic Vacations. You can visit magicvacations.net. It's so stressful trying to figure out what you want to do in a bocce game, but it's stressful enough when you're trying to get on vacation. Be a quick little weekend getaway. Maybe you're trying to get a nice cozy cabin in the woods like Dylan did. Or maybe you want to go for a week on the beach. Check out magicvacations.net. Use code OBL and you can get a special gift. Let them help you rediscover the magic of travel. All right, Ben doesn't get the point, but put in a fighter here. Let's see if Bubba can be able to get it. We're playing a 14. The Barbarians trying their hearts out to just close out the Hellhounds. We've only had 6 frames, and it's 10-1.
This is a nice ball. Look at this.
Little touch skis.
Wow,
makes the point.
Ball by Bubba.
Stays on fire. Here comes Doug Carter trying to make a back wall hit and open it up. Got it! Hit the side of it!
Oh.
Made 2! Doug Lumber Carter! Oh, this MVP race is starting to get a little tighter. Doug Carter trying to put himself in it.
Some of these guys are mixing everything up. Everything you thought was going to happen, or who was going to get MVP nod.
You'd rather Corey burn that ball.
Yeah. Got to give it a shot.
Little oopsie daisy.
Oh,
1, 2, 3 Barbarians. Cody Haleko makes them pay 13-1. But Whitway was unable to get that 4th point. Let's see if the Barbarians can finish them off. This would be 8 frames if they can win on this one. It's 13-1 shellacking.
I mean, the Hellhounds are rolling 71%, and the Barbarians 83%. So that is a difference, but it's not enormous. Now the Barbarians are hitting 90, 73 for the Hellhounds. So a little bit of a difference there, but.
Russ goes deep left. Oh, a little bit behind the Paulino.
Got a little room there.
This is the frame. The Hellhounds need to get some points here. Give himself a chance to get the match. This Hellhound team's is 70-70. 71% rolling, 73% shooting. It does not matter. They're playing good. They're playing good enough to beat. But in almost every game, their statistics would inform you that they were going to win. And it just shows you what the Barbarians are doing.
And believe me, I get when you're down like that, your emotion is kind of drab. You know what I mean? But, like, they need to pick – the Hellhounds need to get some kind of fire in them.
Someone needs to make a shot.
Stewie's trying a little bit, but he's getting bad breaks, so then that goes, the wrong way. Like, they need to get some fire.
Wow, this one is traveling. Oh, they're still going to have two of the Barbarians. All right, two Barbarians. So Stewie's going to have to try to put a fighter in here. Here comes Stewie trying to pick it up for them. We got Kevin Clark in the chat. What's up, Kevin?
That should be a good ball. Has to sit a little bit.
Oh, yeah, he'll take this.
Yeah, it's a good ball.
All right, it's going to most likely require a shot from Cody. Get rid of it. Here comes Cody Haleko. Oh, misses
wow,
to
he
the
missed
right.
that really bad. For all the great shots he made, that's always unusual,
Hey, he missed that by a country mile. Here comes Corey Whitway, trying to save the frame, force Tony to shoot. We got J-Lo from the Bay.
Look at Corey.
Oh, Corey Whitway.
Oh, boy, that's a rough spot to have it, too.
If Tony misses this hit, the Barbarians will win, trying to save it and hope the Paulino goes their way. Tony D'Onofrio got it, and the Paulino goes to the Wickliffe Barbarians, and we have the first 8-frame demolish.
I mean, the Hellhounds couldn't do anything.
There was absolutely nothing they could do, and I just can't believe it. I cannot believe it.
I would have never, ever thought that was going to happen.
I mean, the Hellhounds roll 70%, shoot 75. You would say good day in the office.
Yeah.
They're completely fine with those numbers. Doesn't matter. They score the first frame of the game and they don't score again. That big 3-point frame in frame number 2, they elect not to sub out Tony D'Onofrio for a roll. And then all of a sudden, it was quicksand going the Barbarian side. Doug Carter, 7 for 7 shooting. He's now 76% on the year. Oh, my gosh. I mean, what a performance from the Barbarians.
I mean, and it's crazy because the Barbarians got, multiple points almost every frame. I think 2 frames they didn't get multiple points. They got 1. You know what I mean? So, I mean, you can't beat that. You cannot fight that from the Hellhounds' perspective. You're rolling, you're trying to get 1, and they're getting 2, 3.
It was just like they couldn't do anything. No. I mean, I'm absolutely flabbergasted on how this is going. Just give you a heads up on where the standings are as we start here. Oh, those are about to come up here. This Hellhound team is basically, unless they could somehow win 14-0 or 14-1 in overtime, they're going to be guaranteed the 6th seed. And I think these other teams are trying to make sure that they basically can force to play the Hellhounds. I would think that's who you want to play.
Yeah.
Playoff match number 1.
But
so the Barbarians, the Flash, and the Hitmen, I think they're all trying to get to that number 3 seed.
Oh, yeah. But it's funny because the Hellhounds, knowing everybody on that team, they're going to walk away and say, that's okay. We will show you when the time comes what we got.
I can't believe. Look at the Hellhounds. They're like almost in disbelief.
Well, yeah, we all are, aren't we?
It just was an absolute. I mean,
like
it was demolished.
Said, shellacking. It was just shellacking.
Checking out the odds. These are powered by Always More with Less. Born to Save, built for eBay. One of our big sponsors here. This is Alessio DeFranco's company. You could see our odds here to make the semis, to make the finals, to win the finals. The Hellhounds, they were getting a little better odds than before, plus 3,000 to win the finals. But after this game, I don't know if it's going to be close. I don't think so.
Let me ask you a quick question. So, as an owner, you know that probably the only person going for that MVP spot is Stewie. Do you take him out? He hit. He got bad breaks, but he hit, and he's not playing this game.
Nah, if it was me, I would let, unless he wanted to come out and take a break, I'd have him in the, in the next game's lineup.
I would too. Or he's going in now. Maybe I'm wrong, but there was.
Yeah, some thought about it if he was going to play.
Yeah, maybe.
I think Jimmy and Rock know he has a shot to make All-Star team.
Yeah, they were questioning whether he should be out, but he's in, and I think that's smart.
Tony D'Onofrio really didn't do anything to say that he shouldn't belong, too. He went 5 for 7. He hit well, so he's going to stay in. I think Rock's going to try to put his players in the best position to be able to do that. All right, so what do you think about Koppel? You think they're being disrespectful? Still plus 300 to make the finals?
Yeah, I do. But you know what? I'm always kind of pushing Koppel, and then something doesn't happen. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think that's a little crazy. I
think if the Koppel plays like the way they can, they're going to be a a big-time problem.
Oh,
All right, so here's what I have. I shook things up on the D-Cats out of the bag Season 2 MVP race. I moved Mikey Robb into first place.
Okay.
Anthony Capagreco and Sean New. I have a formula for this.
All right.
It was basically a 3-way tie between Mikey Robb, Capagreco, and Sean New. Mm-hmm. My formula here basically says that Mikey Robb just slightly edges out the next two. I have Doug Carter moving into the top 5, basically stealing Stewie's spot.
Yeah.
And Ronnie Papa Cap, he stays in there. What we're going to have to be very cognizant of to have 3 SVC players.
Right.
And maybe if 2 of those 3 can be able to shine out in this last game, it's going to be really hard to put 2. How about now my new player as a long shot candidate? I have MHP going for MVP. Mikey Paisano, he is my dark horse for all those that watch the Kentucky Derby. 70% rolling, and his hitting is starting to creep up. If he can get to 70-70, any of these hybrids, Salvaggio, Mike Paisano, Rondog, they just put themselves in a position where they could be able to get the accolades, the All-Star team, the MVP candidate. I think if Mike Paisano, he has a chance tonight, he could put on a show with 2 more games, just like he did last week.
Yeah.
I saw the way the stats could go. Maybe Mike Paisano could put himself into that All-Star team, and maybe in a little bit of that MVP race. He's going to be a popular player too. All right, so we are getting ready for game number 2 in the match. Let us know what you think can be able to happen here. Let us know in the comments for this next game. All right, Lee, what should we be looking for here?
Looking for the Hellhounds to come out really, really strong, really, really fast. I mean, I think I'm stating the obvious there, but I think they need to get a big jump on the Barbarians. Rondog's in. Bob Galise is in. Rondog's going to try and shine here, so I think we need the Hellhounds to make a big move.
You lose 14-1. You basically get beat up, and I think the Hellhounds, they just look doing a merry-go-round. Who's going to play? I don't know. They're all kind of throwing some balls.
I do not understand this lineup at all.
All right, so they're going to go with Bubba. They're going to go with Rock. They're going to go with Ray Brook.
We don't know because now everybody's changing spots.
They keep going in. This is the 1-frame practice down. We shall see. We shall see.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. All right, so I want to bring everyone's attention to Pack World. You could bring the game to you, get 5% off. You can use that QR code there, OBL 2026 in the Pack World US store. Pack World has those inflatable courts that you can use in a backyard, or maybe you have a bar and you're looking to add some excitement to what's going on at your facility. Check out packworld.com and bring the game to you.
I think this is interesting. Bob is rolling first. Corey rolled lights out. Mm-hmm. And, I get people wanting everybody get a chance.
Everyone makes the playoffs, and I think what they're trying to do here is they have a very good chance to win this match, right?
Right.
I don't know what the odds would be. Alesco, if you're in the chat, let us know what the odds would be here. But they have a very good chance to win this match, right? Probably over 99%. I like getting Bob, who's been away, getting him some playing time.
Yeah.
Because you never know when you're going to need any of these players to have to make a big roll or a big shot. So getting everybody some playing time, I think, is probably the goal.
Yeah.
When you don't have a seat on the line.
I get that. I just think sometimes, too, you know, somebody's trying to secure their spot, and he did a pretty good job in that game, you know.
Mm-hmm. All right, shaking hands, getting ready, and this will be game number 2.
All right, so they did change back. Stewie's in, Jimmy's in, Bubba, and Rocco. All right, so we got Jimmy rolling first. We got Bubba second, which is in the position he wants to be in. Nice ball by Jimmy. Right on the pill. See? Strong, quick. Let's make a lead. Miss. Got the first miss from Doug. Here comes Ron Dog. Oh, another miss. Those are tough off the wall like that. I mean, not off. He wasn't trying to go off the wall, but he went in between. But when they're close to the wall like that, it's kind of does something with your eyes as a hitter. All right, Bob's going to roll on this. Trying to put something in front, if not steal the point. And he might be stealing the point. No, it opened up. And that was not what we wanted for them because they needed to be in front. So you got Cody with the last ball. Hellhounds could come out strong, Danny. Telling you.
You're feeling it?
I'm feeling it.
You're feeling it?
I am. Now that's a good ball, but Hellhounds have 3 back. They're shooting that. No matter what happens, they're shooting that.
We'll get that scoreboard updated for you as well.
All right, so he's going to try and take it off the wall there. Let's see what happens. Great shot. Where's it go? Can you believe it? The Hellhounds got a break. Oh, my goodness.
They won a race?
Yes. Shocking.
I got to feel good.
I suspect when Stewie gets a break, we're going to hear from him.
What makes you say that?
Experience. All right, great ball. Catch it, and they got 3.
All right, they scored first frame last time. They score first frame this time.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
All right, here comes Jimmy with the first roll of the second frame. Let's see what happens here in this frame. They got to stay hot. Another good ball by Jimmy. A little bit behind, but they're probably going to roll on that, I would think. Yep, here comes Bob. 3-0 Hellhounds.
So I was showing you before the game the you could do the comparison, the team comparison on Bocce Lab.
Yeah.
You can do a player comp too.
Oh,
and
I like that.
You can see like how they fared head to head against each other.
Yeah.
You can also do players from the CBL and the OBL.
Oh,
so you
wow.
can take a look at their statistics.
Oh, that's cool.
Obviously, it's different court, different competition, but I find that to be interesting. I was doing that on players that I was close on.
Yeah.
You know, like, okay, I wanted to see like Peasant over somebody else and wanted to see their plus minuses against each other, you know, and the rolling percentage.
Well, that's a lot easier than what I was doing, going back and forth from each team and each player. Now, do you think that like a lot of people who would vote would look at the stats and weigh those heavier, or do you think like you look at like Mike Robertson, the franchise player, he leads that team. Now his stats are good, but let's say they weren't quite as good as someone else's. Do you think that the fact that he leads that team and they're a winning season, that would play a big role?
Definitely. I think what's going to play the biggest role for the fan perspective will be just popularity.
Yeah.
We're going to vote for family, friends, people they know, number one. What we wanted to do for that nuance on like, okay, well, I want to put all 7 players for each of the rosters. That's why we have on OhioBocceLeague.com, you could vote right now, that you could be able to actually see some of the statistics.
Yeah.
So we put important statistics, the rolling percentages for the rollers, rolling and hitting for the hybrids, and hitting for the shooters. So people could see like at least a percentage, getting an idea, the rank by percentage on there. Gives you an idea what's going on. And we also put the plus minus because that's an important one too.
What a great roll by Stewie. That was some touch right there. Kind of hit it a little bit. Rocco's telling him to volo it.
I'm gonna go off the wall. Cody's gonna step in front of Doug for this.
Wow, that was a good shot.
Got it out. What a ball by Cody. Did he make a point too? I think that might be short. All right, a lot of room here. There's going to be a decision to make for the Barbarians.
Yes. Doug rolled well last week.
That ball would have been burnt.
Yeah.
Toast. If he doesn't make the point, if it burnt, I bet you Doug would have got pulled out. But now that it's for 2.
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
That ball is shorta. Not going to make it. All right, speaking of strategy, we want to bring up one of our amazing partners, HD Davis. You can talk to Tim and his team at HD Growth Partners. They are great business strategists, and they think of ways to help your business innovatively, whether it be through data, whether it be innovation, whether it be thinking about your business as comparison to what's going on in the world. They bring up your competitors. They help you strategize. HD Growth Partners. If you're looking for a true partner in business, check out HD Growth Partners, tax planning, business advisory, and more. Thank you, Tim and the team, for your support of the OBL.
Bob starts out with a beauty.
He'll take that one.
Yep.
Got it. Mr. Glasses, Guerreri.
He's getting Stu's approval. How's that one? Is that one okay, Stu? What a ball. Now that could go, if they shoot it, it could go back to the Hellhounds anyway. Oh, boy.
Stewie said after one miss from Doug.
That's his second, actually, but I think you missed the first
No,
one.
I mean after one ball, after one ball, he's saying, you know, we're going to make some changes here. It just shows you how tight the races are.
Well, yeah, and that they say, I don't look at that stuff, and they look at it.
They most certainly do.
Oh, boy. Hellhounds could make a big move here.
They would need to go on 11-0 run to tie this.
That would be hysterical, actually.
We wouldn't know what to do.
Cody, they wouldn't think of, just in case anybody's wondering, changing out for a roller, because he's a really good roller. He's really not somebody that just hits. Does very well in the the singles tournaments. All right, Stewie's looking where he wants to take that from. This is a big shot here. Needs this for momentum.
Oh.
That's tough because
he was too worried about Doug Carter's miss.
Yeah,
think about his own ball.
Yeah.
Tony coming in. I like this one.
Yeah, Bubba's saying if they go though, that they, well, the
Tony
Barbarians still have a
stay
point.
up though.
Yeah, I like that. He's really soft.
Maybe a little bump. Oh, Tony made two. 2 times D'Onofrio. What a shot.
Tony's really softened up his shooting. He used to be a little bit, he shot a little harder than that. I like that soft.
Well, he used to be 4 steps.
Shot. Yeah, yeah.
He used to be way, way, way over the line. Now with the new rolls, it forces you to have to kind of, for him, take away a step.
Yeah.
Nice soft shot. This is where I like having Tony come in because he could stay up, even if their ball got in some trouble there.
Right.
Tony's ball has a good chance to stay up with the way that he sticks a lot. All right. So we got 5-1 advantage for the Hellhounds.
All right. Good shot. Wasn't missing that one. All right, lots of room. What's going on here? All right. So I guess they have Stewie rolling. Not quite sure why, because Jimmy was rolling well. That's a great roll, so there you have it. All right, brings up Rondog. This is interesting. You have 2 hitters back for the Hellhounds, 1 hitter back for the Barbarians. Might make a difference here. All right, here comes, wow, they're trading in and out like crazy.
Little musical chairs, huh?
Yeah, it's trying to keep up. All right, that's going to be a little short, but not bad. Took away the wall a little bit. It's really not a bad ball. I don't know. What do you think that is, 2.5?
Yeah, it's one of those annoying 2.5
Yeah,
foot
they're going
balls.
to shoot.
I like shooting. I have Cody. He could stick it. I think I almost pull someone for Bob. Oh, weird.
Uh-oh.
Oh, weird. Fly on the hole.
Yeah.
Hit.
They're going to. Well, will Bob make that call, though? Because he's kind of waving his arm like he's going to make a shot here once Tony rolls.
Yeah, they're pulling them.
You think?
Yeah, I know.
100%?
Get Corey? I don't know. They really only have rollers on the bench. This is a.
Ooh. He's
This
got
is
to
a ball
be in.
that makes you think.
Yeah.
I actually love that ball.
Yeah, it seemed almost a little long to me, but maybe not.
I don't know who has the point. It might be one Barbarians right now. He might not have beat that one on the side.
Yeah.
You want to be deep and force them to think about it. Oh, no. He moves Paulino and makes Tony's ball better. All he had to do was not move Paulino.
He just had to, I mean, he had 7 feet to roll for point.
But by moving Paulino, you now make Tony's ball better. I don't think this one on the side, I think it was in.
Yeah, they might have had 2.
2 or 3. He might have sold 2 points here.
Yeah, that one's out, so. Ball's out.
Only 1 point by Bob moving the Paulino.
And that was a good strategic play by Tony. Roll that ball a little long.
Yeah.
He did not want them bringing someone in to hit that. Give up 4. They'll give him 1.
All right, so you can see Stone Fruit Coffee Espresso Shot of the Week. The winner of the Stone Fruit Box, Susie Patsy. Make sure you reach out to us. The Big Shot by Mike Paisano that shoots and makes a point all the way down in the back. Reminder, all you have to do is type in Stone Fruit when you see a great shot in the game. And if we pick out your clip for the Stone Fruit Shot of the Week, you win a bag of coffee and a coffee mug, courtesy of Stone Fruit Coffee in the Boardman, Youngstown area. Stone Fruit. Rockerary. What a shot there. The Hellhounds now up 5-2. Just want to be able to get a win here. We'll get a game win.
The rolling today is really good. You got the Hellhounds, 82%, 75% for the Barbarians. Stewie hits and hangs around, is disgusted and just walks off the court. All right. That's always bad when you have your 2 balls way in the back like that. I mean, yeah, you could somehow shoot the pill at some point, but, you know, the Barbarians have those 2 balls way back there.
All right, here comes Jimmy. He wants to shoot this underhanded, so his ball goes in the back too. Oh, he went off the wall and just was not early enough.
Yeah, well, he didn't want to, like I said, he didn't want to catch that pill and have something bad happen.
I think if he moves Paulino, it just...
The pill would have been, if it would have been soft, but,
yeah.
You know, like I said, they have those in the back.
That's why I wanted to shoot it underhand.
Yeah.
All right, good close here. Good close. Could shoot your own ball, but, I mean, again, you don't know where the Paulino's going to go.
Right.
All right, here comes Doug Carter. Creeping it up. Makes the point. Yes. Doug Carter walks it home. And the Barbarians get 2 back.
I wonder if Doug feels as good when he makes a roll as I feel when I make a hit.
That's a good question. We got to ask him when we get him back in the booth.
That's a pretty good feeling when it's something you don't normally do.
All right, so all you have to do to be able to win a box of Foodie Box Love, artisanal food, all different categories, from pasta to coffee to barbecue, hot and spicy, sweet and salty, and more, is just be subscribed to the BBN, like this broadcast, and type in Foodie Box Love. The winner from last week, Sion, I'm not pronouncing the rest. I believe that's Pete from Southern Illinois. You have won a box of Foodie Box Love. Make sure you reach out to us, and we will send it direct to your house. Foodie Box Love, artisanal gifts for all occasions.
How about this? Both teams are at 83% rolling, exactly 83%. Barbarians at 50% shooting and 62 for the Hellhounds. It's pretty close, huh? Can't get much closer than that.
It's pretty much on par.
Yep. All right, 5-4 Hellhounds game here. All right. Paul says there's 22 inches there for Bubba to roll in.
We've seen this was a blowout, 14-1.
Right.
Then you would think that it wasn't elite rolling, but we've seen some great rolling from all players.
Absolutely. Oh, what a ball by Bubba, and what a spot to put that ball.
Great ball.
I mean, you shoot his ball, their ball's going. You shoot the pill, it's going in the corner.
Got it. Moose Paulino too. Doggy Kata.
Great
Mr.
ball.
Lumber.
Stewie asked Paul to measure, and he's like, no, just guess. Just guess. Paul's getting down with the tape. That's hysterical. Stewie doesn't want to be slowed down. Just guess.
Great ball by Stewie. 7 for 8 rolling.
He wanted it off the wall, make it a little more difficult for them to shoot. See, that's the fire right there.
Starting to feel it, Stewie.
What he wanted to do actually happened is the point.
Cody Aleko.
Looks like a great ball.
Has been 100% rolling. Cody Aleko, a free agent. Doesn't get there, it keeps on creeping, it's close. No good, no good. All right, interesting call here for the Hellhounds. I expect them to take a timeout.
I kind of like not the wall, but just that gap.
I mean, it's a difficult
it
role
is,
for a lead shooter.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they're not putting
here comes
Ben in. Yeah, there you go.
All right, they're going to use a timeout here. Bring in Ben Diaz. Going to go deep, deep right.
I mean, you'd rather, never short on this because you don't want to catch Cody's ball. If you burn it, they already have one. Got to give it a chance. Almost aim right at the corner, you know? Not obviously in the corner, but short of that corner. Catch the Rondino. You can sit on the Barbarians ball in the back. All right, for some reason, they're having Rocco roll.
So Rocco was out when they brought Tony in, and then they brought back in a roller. So Rocco was out of frame, and now Rocco has come back in. He needs his second frame in a row.
Right.
So that's why.
Okay.
So the scorekeepers with the app on Bocce Labs, they're able to tell if a player can get sub back in or not. They have all the rules uploaded into Bocce Labs. So that's why Rocco had to roll that ball.
Well, that was a good catch.
You have to play 2 frames in a row. So great catch by Linda Murray.
Yeah.
Great catch by Bocce Labs. Great catch by Amy and Paul. All right, so they're not going to go deep because it's Jimmy with Paulino. If it would have been Ben, they were going deep waters. But Deepwater Consulting, you can see their logo in the deep right portion of the court. Deepwater Consulting, Vinny Nacera and his team, I tell you what, best in the business, certified Pennsylvania CPA. You can use them for accounting, for business advice. We use them at the Ohio Bocce League to set up everything from our taxes to what we're doing with sponsorships to make sure that we understand so that we can be in compliance. I have to say thank you to Vinny and your team for some outstanding work to help set up the Ohio Bocce League. We appreciate your support. Deepwater Consulting. All right. Jimmy goes behind. But this is, again, Jimmy and Pat think about moving the Paulino because it's not necessarily about where you put the ball, but it's about where the next one does.
Right.
So Jimmy took out 2 balls just by moving the Paulino.
Yeah.
Put it in a weird spot that Bob Galeese hadn't played yet, and he wasn't able to get the speed.
And believe me, Jimmy does think of that stuff. I mean, it's not just like he's rolling it where he wants it.
Yeah, but Jimmy just needed to be in front.
Yeah.
Even his ball stunk and it was in front, you want to get in that situation where you put your ball in jeopardy after a good hit there by Rocco.
The Hellhounds have 75% for rolling, all green. I mean, that's just crazy. And almost all green for Barbarians. Doug's the only one for 2. It's fantastic.
Seen elite rolling from lead pointers all the way to hammers. Got it.
This frame's huge, I think. 6-4 game. Excuse me. The Hellhounds need to keep that lead.
All right, so the Barbarians still own the hammer ball. And the franchise player, Ron Dog, with the ball back. Suey really wants to put Paulino in play. They own the back wall back there. Suey, good ball. Paulino is in play. Ron's going to try to swipe it clean. Here comes Ron right here. Got it. Picked it clean. Got at least 1. Checking to see if it's 2. Paulie wants the measure.
The thing about these rollers is something you just mentioned. Like they're not just looking to roll the ball close to the pill. They're looking at what's behind me. Is there a hitter? Is there a roller? Do they like the wall? Can they catch the pill? I mean, all that stuff's important.
All right, moving on to the next frame. This Hellhound team still just does not have any pick-me-up in them. Just look down in the dumps.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they need, usually Jimmy's a little more boisterous, or Stewie, that kind of gets them going. Bubba always plays kind of quiet. Rocco does too.
Some elite rolling, 74% now for the Hellhounds, 81% for the Barbarians, both shooting at 71% for the match. But this is probably one of the best rolling matches that we have seen.
Yeah. Well, I'm surprised they got 2 on that one, by the way. I wouldn't have thought that was 2.
Yeah, Doug Carter's hit and stays around.
Bob's rolling well.
Now 6 for 8 on the match.
Yeah. Good hit. They want that point. Good hit.
Cody, he's doing okay. That's 8 for 8 going into this roll.
Yeah, not bad.
Oh, and 5 for 7 shooting.
Yeah.
You pick up a guy off the street that's 75% in both for the season. 75% shooting, 75% rolling.
Wow.
Him and Vivo just lighting it up their first season in the OBL.
Great.
Who's going to win the Rookie of the Year? That might be the tightest race of it all.
Yeah.
The Roy.
But good for them, It proves everybody's point that these guys who are on the OBL and women, fantastic players, but there's a lot behind that have left, were left behind that didn't get a spot. And when they do, they step up, and look what they do. They do what Jonathan Vivo and Cody Haleko do.
All right, here comes Doug.
Look at Doug.
How did it?
It's a little
how
firm,
how did Ron not beat that point? Can we talk about that ball behind
Yeah,
there?
I don't know.
What a terrible ball.
Yeah, that's unusual. All right, Jimmy's coming out for Tony. See, and I like, you know, Tony really quickly said, what do you want me to do? And he said, shoot, whatever he told him to shoot, and that was it. Move to the side. Ooh.
Misses bad to the right.
Yeah, that's not.
I think with Bubba here, you don't want Paulina to go and play and give up a big frame. Bubba's going to try to beat this.
Yeah, great ball. Jimmy says in hindsight they should have just rolled. They probably had 2.5 feet behind. I think they probably thought Tony could stick around. And then Bubba would have rolled in for 2. But 7-6 ball game. Hellhounds up. Bubba goes a little deeper on the wall. He's rolling really well. Look at that ball. Wow. 86% rolling for Bubba.
I'll take that.
Yep, here comes Doug Carter. Wow, that was a beautiful ball. I didn't see it end. Oh, he just missed that. Bubba's got a big sigh of relief there.
All right, so shooting leaders as of today, Anthony Capagreco at the top of the leaderboard. Of course he is. Great shot by Ron Dog. Lonnie Cap, second place. Johnny Vivo, qualifier percentage at 83. Shooters over 80% this year. Stewie right behind him at 79. And Tony D'Onofrio, a body bag, number 5. All right, Jimmy tags in for Rocco.
It's funny, I don't think any of us agreed with constantly substituting, but that's what the Hellhounds are doing, and it's working so far anyway. Good ball by Jimmy. Little window there. They're going to have Bob roll. I don't know about this one. I mean, there is a little bit of room. I'm kind of surprised they didn't shoot that. But I guess that's why, if you think you could beat it like that. What a ball. Fantastic. All right, Tony. For the, ooh, miss.
Another miss by Tony.
Yeah.
Comes in to sub in for hitting. Especially with that huge target.
Yeah, I mean, you could hit anything in that.
What do you like Stewie to do here?
I like him coming off the wall, probably. He's such a great wall player. I like him coming off the wall and just bumping on Bob's ball, maybe just even stealing it straight up. I think stealing it straight up is going to be a little hard because Bob's ball is a tiny bit in front, but might do it. Look at that. Yeah, there you go.
A little bit of fire out of Stewie. Wake up, Hellhound fans.
That's what we've been waiting for from Stewie.
Here comes Cody. Fire in the hole, the free agent sensation. 100% this game so far. Gets them all. Who wins the race? He's trying to have it come back.
They're both pointing at themselves. Hellhounds and Barbarians.
Looks like Hellhound point. They're going to confirm. Cody did get it. Stays fire, but I don't think it's going to be enough. And the Hellhounds get the break, get the point, 8-6.
They want this win so badly. I mean, I don't blame them, but they really want this win.
All right, so Eddie Isabella, shout out Eddie. Some people get lucky, others call Eddie. The Eddie Isabella Insurance State Farm Season 2 rolling leaders. Number 1, Sean New. Number 2 is father-in-law, Jeff Policaro. Tim Wilson, number 3. Number 4, Mike Robertson in the hammer position, the only shooter that you see in this list. And Nicky Cap and Ben Diaz tied for 5th.
The rolling's 80% for both teams. Oh, missed by Doug. That's crazy. That is super high. Rolling clinic.
Another ball right on top of the Paulino.
Yeah, and Doug missed it along the wall, and he misses it on the left. Wow.
Neither shooter likes to shoot the wall. They both try to get it straight up, unable to get it. Now you're just in protection mode here.
That's something I think, you know, there's so many people now who shoot the wall. You kind of have to have that somewhere in your arsenal.
Well, Doug Carter from Cleveland and Ron Dog, I believe he's in Wampum maybe. I don't even know if he may be from Wampum, but no longer in Wampum. But he's, they don't live here.
Yeah.
So they're not shooting on these courts other than game days. So, you know, maybe they practice with 20, 30 balls, not getting many shots off the wall to see how it reacts.
You mean they don't come here like Mike Chrisman and play for like 5 hours just practicing
just
that
Mike
shot?
Chrisman. Over and over and over again.
All right, look at that ball brought out. 4 Barbarian balls.
Good cover by Bob.
Yep.
See where Cody decides to put it. Great ball by Cody.
You're shooting that.
I think Hellhounds still have the point, but
still have to shoot it.
So let's see if they try to shoot the front ball, if they shoot off the wall. They have the point. 3 balls to none, though. Very difficult to get the second point by rolling, so 2 great covers by Bob and Cody. Got it!
Uh-oh.
Stuck around. Moose Paulino. Let's see who got it. Telling Rocco to get off the court. And it's close.
Jimmy thinks they have 2.
We're going to tape to be sure. What a shot by Rocco. Got a favorable bounce of the Paulino, too. Shot that ball. Clean.
That's a hard concept, like to shoot and you know your ball's going and you just don't know what's going to happen. I mean, there wasn't much chance.
2 points, Hellhounds.
Nothing was happening, like what just did.
Aggressive play call, aggressive shot, and Rock hit exactly where Jimmy wanted. He wanted the front ball to move.
Right.
Easy pointing here for Bubba and Stewie. These teams are lighting it up, rolling. Absolute clinics in the last week of the regular season.
Did he get in?
He
bumped that one.
Yeah,
but
it's really about is this his ball beat the other one?
Right, yeah.
Oh, Stewie somehow doesn't beat this. It'll be a frame win for the Barbarians. That was an easy 4.
Yeah, he didn't need to go anywhere near that. But easier said than done sometimes.
Just 3. Right. Stewie does not make the point. All right, so we already brought up those season 2 rolling leaders. After this week is over, we will find out who wins the plaque and wins the Meta Ray-Ban glasses that are sponsored by Family Vision Center in Rockwell, Texas. Gotta love Big E and the Family Vision Center. They are big supporters of Bocce. We appreciate you. If you're in the Dallas area and you are looking to switch, if you haven't checked them out, check out Family Vision Center. They accept all forms of insurance. They can check out to make sure you are qualified to be there. From procedures, from cataracts, and more. Check out Family Vision Center in Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas. All right, only 3 points for the Hellhounds.
Oh, that's a little spicy. That's Gonzo. Jimmy knows it's not a great ball, but it messes with players.
A lot of chatter, a lot of chatter.
It's a little spicy too.
Just keeps on going.
And you don't want to be behind it. 11-6.
Might be in though.
Yeah, all they really need to do is bump on Jimmy's to get 2.
We got my friends Tony and Anthony from Babylon Bocce tuned in, rooting on Stewie.
Nice.
Like we said, the Season 2 All-Star Fan Vote is live on OhioBocceLeague.com. Oh, does he move it enough?
Bumped, he didn't move it enough.
Well, it was an elite rolling game. Just close your eyes. This one never happened. Play us something as a commercial. What happened, Dylan? we talked it up. 80%. I've never seen 2 teams roll 80%.
No.
And then they just pulled this crap frame together, ruining the stats.
It's like when you make a great shot in a tournament or something. Everybody's like, oh, my God, that was a great. And then you throw a dud the next ball.
Sean New's excited about this frame. No, neither of these teams are. All right, we got Shawnee Nelson in the chat. We got Lynn Sablack, Whitney New. What's going on? My buddy Kentucky Frank.
Ooh. Oh.
We got Mrs. Dog.
Oh, and that's a
Linda
little
Rahir, Ron Dog's mom. Great ball there, speaking of. We got Sweet Lou Nacera in the chat. Emily, you're close. You're close to winning. You're always in the mix. She wants to win that Stone Fruit coffee and mug and booty box. I feel it coming. Just big shot. Whenever you see a big shot, Emily.
Yeah, keep at it.
Keep at it.
This is a nice roll. Ooh, is it going to get around it? Oh,
short.
I thought it was going to get around it. So I take that back. Sorry.
I don't think they could shoot the wall into their own ball and move Paulino, but if they could, that could be a big frame.
Yeah, so Doug's looking at maybe shooting the Hellhounds.
All right, do you like shooting the ball here? Listen, they could go off the wall. If they get into their own ball, they move Paulino. Oh. They're going to try to roll instead for 2. Leaving Doug in for it. Decide not to put in Russ or Corey. He goes right at it.
Wow.
Little rub. Oh. And makes the point. Doug Carter. Trying like heck to put himself in the MVP race. 11-8. We got a ball game. The Barbarians score 2. Who's going to finish the job?
Still high percentage rolling, even after that whole debacle. Hitting not so much, 64, 53.
So these are just the match.
Yeah, just this match.
The match right here.
Yeah.
So the game stats, though, we don't have the game up there. 73% rolling for the Hellhounds.
Yeah.
78 for the Barbarians.
Yeah,
but both teams normally two of the best hitting teams in the league. Look at the shooting stats. 74% on the year for the Hellhounds, 72 for the Barbarians. Yet tonight, they have not been shooting like they normally do. But this pressure rolling, though, is forcing them. There's balls on the pole, you know. They're constantly putting pressure on these shooters, making them hit.
Yeah.
Great rolling can sometimes outpace the hitting. All right, a lot of room here for Jimmy to beat it. So he'll take this ball. All right.
He's yelling to the stats, lady. Good ball, Linda.
All right. A lot of room he left here, though, for Cody.
Cody is somebody who likes to play the wall on his rolling.
Yeah, it's such a far distance that if you're not early, you're going to do that. Cody will let go with a good ball. And they're going to use Doug to get rid of it. He does! Oh. And sticks around. Doug Carter put it on a display.
This is huge. Rocco has to hit this. Oh, did I jinx him? Yikes.
This is to the left. Doug Carter, 11 for 15 shooting, 4 for 5 rolling. They know there's a chance for that MVP. They know there's a chance for the All-Stars. They're all playing for it. Stewie with the miss.
Yeah,
this frame was over until Doug stuck it. Over.
Yes. I was just going to say they have all their balls, almost all their balls up front. 3 Hellhounds back.
They're going to be shooting for the game.
Oh, my goodness.
Even if Doug hit the ball, they were probably still shooting for the game.
Look at this ball by Bubba.
Now there's 2 points here. You like shooting this ball? Yeah. I mean, they can stick around for 3. They could tie the ball game here. Got it. Picks it clean, make 2, 11-10 ball game. All of a sudden, the Barbarians aren't done yet. Looking for the sweep, looking for the 3 seed, trying to avoid that path of death through Steel Valley. Wickliffe Barbarians, they want to face the Gamblers in round 2 if they can somehow win the first one. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. If you haven't yet liked the broadcast, make sure you do. It's important. And that's how we get accidental views, people to find us through YouTube searches and through Google and Microsoft Bing searches. Liking the broadcast and making sure you're subscribed to the BBN is important for those to find great bocce. We already know you're watching, though. If you're at the ITAM 30 Club in Warren, Ohio, Larry and his wonderful team, they have great food, burgers, sandwiches, and more. They have great drink specials. So watching there at ITAM 30, cheering on some great bocce like Rocco Guerreri with this hit here. Thank you to the team out at ITAM 30 for your support of bocce.
I can't believe how evenly matched this game is.
It's
crazy.
Just great play after great play.
Well, after the last game, I mean, you wouldn't have thought, right?
The only reason why I thought maybe it could happen, Lee, was just because for those that are late to join us, the Hellhounds played good.
Yes, they did.
They caught 0 breaks, and the Wickliffe just played basically flawless. Stewie with the hit, trying to get it out of there. Willing it to come back. 1 Hellhound point, I believe. Paulie's going to confirm. Cleveland Hellhounds have the point.
Definitely doesn't look like it from our view, but yeah, it's Barbarians way out.
Let's see if Ron Dog can put a fighter in here.
Oh, that's a little hot. Oh, no, that's good. It should be good.
He'll take that one.
I mean, not by much, but it's a great ball.
You could shoot the either or now you have a ball to play on. So, yeah, I think Jimmy's just going to go after it. He's completely fine with being aggressive. He can lay on that ball. Trying to use the Lorenzino on the wall.
Uh-oh.
Touches the ball. Does he make the point? Paulie to make sure. Still Barbarians point. Jimmy did make some room, though, for Bubba. He was never wanted to be short, wanted to try to put something on that ball. Let's see if Bubba can be able to sneak one by on the back wall. Bubba, the fantastic roller from Niles, Ohio, suburb of Warren. Is deep.
That
a ball to lay on, and he makes two.
Wow.
Now, Doug got some options here. He could shoot his own ball. He could shoot the point ball and try to stick around. Maybe he comes in for 2 or 1 or 2. I know they're sitting in 2 points there, but a lot of things get shooken up. Doug shoots Paulino. If it stays, they make at least one. It does. What a shot by Doug Carter. Makes not only 1, makes 2 points. Doug Carter.
What a shot.
If you want a chance against these 3 players from SVBC or Anthony Capagreco, you need to have MVP-esque moments. Salvaggio kept having them towards the end of last year. Doug Carter has put on a display.
Crazy good.
This whole match. Hits and sticks to steal a frame earlier. Hits Paulino when it was 2 Hellhound balls. Shoots into the pile, makes 2 points. And the Barbarians finally found a way to get the lead. Their first lead of this game, crawling back 12-11.
The Hellhounds rolled 2 fantastic balls, and they lose 2 points.
They're playing good, Lee, I swear.
I'm sick
if you're
about
just looking at the scores, it doesn't make sense. All right, so Steel Valley Brew Works, they're located in the heart of Boardman, Ohio. If you're in the Youngstown area and you haven't checked out Steel Valley Brew Works, make sure you do. From everything from bocce to pinball to pool, some of the best bands in the area are performing at Steel Valley. They have great drink specials, flatbreads, fantastic place to go hang out. Check out Steel Valley Brew Works if you're in the area. Here comes fire in the hole. What a game. We are treated to a beauty.
Cody does not like it, and I see why.
Can't be short on that one.
No. Jimmy's was a little long, but it worked.
All right, Hellhounds, couple balls back. Maybe they can make a run. Maybe they can get the 3 here. They just want to get the 3 and get out of here, I think.
And I'm not really rooting for any team, but it's like I want them to get a break, I mean, they're playing great.
Here's Ron Dog, goes the opposite way. I think he made a good point. He does.
That's a pretty ball.
All right, their ball is in jeopardy, but I got to shoot. 3 balls back for the Hellhounds. All right, Rocco's going to shoot point ball. I wonder if there's a big role here if you're going to see a substitute for Doug. Be interesting.
Yeah, maybe. But he's...
I know, he's just done everything.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, no break there.
No, but room.
But room.
Yeah.
This is a ball you expect Stewie to win, to beat, or they're going to use Bubba here first.
Yeah.
Expect Bubba to beat this. And then Doug's going to have a decision to make. Well, I should say the whole Barbarians team is. Here comes Bubba.
What a ball by Bubba. That's a big ball.
All right, puts Paulino in play. Probably bad if you shoot it.
Yeah.
But guess what? If you got Doug Carter,
he might get 5 points.
Oh. 3 timeouts left for the Barbarians. 3 timeouts left. Doug wants a shooter. He says, if I don't, they might. Off the wall. He wants to take a shot at it.
Jimmy wants him to shoot.
Take a timeout. Lots of things that could happen. Jimmy chirping. That's what Jimmy does. Bob going to talk to Doug.
It's always a little game, too. Like, sometimes the other team will say, yeah, go ahead and shoot because they know it's a bad call. Sometimes they say it because it starts just messing. Yeah, they just start messing with the other team's like the other team's like thinking, do they want us to shoot? They don't want us to shoot.
Doug's saying I got a big target. If you go back and look at the balls here, he's saying even if I get my front ball, at least I get something in the back too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here comes Doug Carter. He wins the argument. He's going for the shot. If he could somehow pick this clean. Here comes Doug. Gets the ball, moves to Paulino. And
that's game.
It is 2 for sure.
Oh, they have 11. I'm sorry, I looked at 12. Yeah,
so
that's 2.
Now rolling in for the game. And the call does not work out for the Barbarians. Here comes Stewie for the game. Trying to win their last game of the season. Robert Stewie Stewart rolls and makes the point, and the Hellhounds win. That's what they needed, that 3-point frame.
Look at the ball he rolled, too. I mean, it with confidence. He just rolled it and walked away.
What a ball by Stewie.
Holy cow, that was a roller coaster.
I just thought it was all the momentum. All the momentum was going on the Barbarian side. Doug elects to shoot. I think the angle that he had first had a chance to get it clean, and then he put his own ball in play.
Yeah.
Ends up moving to Paulino. I was fine with the shot, being a little aggressive here, but you have to be all the way over if you're going to shoot that ball to be able to get it clean.
Yeah.
Or you just bring in a sub. It doesn't matter either way. The Barbarians, maybe that could be a point that matters to get that elusive 3 seed. Not enough on the comeback there. 14-12. We got treated to a great game, too. All right, we got to take a look at these players and their stats. Lee, who do you got for player of the match nominee? The Hellhounds win game 2. The Barbarians take the match.
I would have to go with Doug Carter. I think that's kind of a no-brainer. I always pick the no-brainers, but I mean, Doug Carter he just played lights out. He had a couple misses, and maybe that wasn't the best call on his part at the end. Had it been executed, everybody would thought he was a hero,
then
right?
You're a hero.
So I'd go Doug Carter.
Yeah, that's a team decision, not just his. He wanted to do that. If the team wants to call him off, they can. All right, one more nominee. Who you got?
Let's see here.
A lot of great playing.
Yeah.
75% rolling from the Hellhounds, 75% from the Barbarians. Just a little bit better shooting and it being the difference in the match.
I would go with Cody Haleko. You know, he stepped up. He didn't know he was playing. He played great. He had a couple bad balls that one bad ball at the end. I like Cody.
11 for 14 rolling, 6 for 8 shooting. Cody Haleko put on a great display, filling in for Carl Greenaway. For me, I got to throw someone else in that, I think it's Baba for the Hellhounds. He subs in midway through game 1, helps them, try to limit the damage. Played fantastic in game 2. They end up getting another victory. Baba Infante makes a call to come into the game and plays well. All right, we got a member of those Wickliffe Barbarians team. Come in closer, Cody. Come on in, bud.
Where's this camera?
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. All right, Cody Haleko from the Wickliffe Barbarians. Cody, little surprise start. Did you know you were getting the nod tonight? Carl couldn't make it?
No, we didn't know. I didn't know Carl was in Vegas tonight. I didn't realize he wasn't coming in. I know Ron Dog was going to be late coming from I don't know, he was somewhere in Illinois playing a tournament.
Yeah, you know what? All these guys all around
Brazil,
the world jet setting. Sometimes they don't feel well. But you get the call to come in, and do you like playing that second roller in the hammer position? Any particular position that you like playing better in the OBL?
Oh, God, I don't know. I think I like the hammer position the best because it still allows me to hit. But as you know, I still love rolling down here, so it gives me the opportunity to do both. But being in that second position, that second game, obviously, I may not have hit it all. And which is fine because I like rolling just as much as I like hitting down here. So it's definitely different though. Like I don't play that second position. So
speaking of rolling and hitting, we got to ask you. Lee and I, it's been on our minds.
Yeah.
Were you a proponent of Doug shooting that ball at the end, or did you want to roll?
So
it seemed like there was a team discussion.
There was a lot of confusion. I thought he was shooting their ball or the pill. He was lining up. He had 2 of our balls in line, and that's what he wanted to shoot originally. And I think that's what he still did.
To go to the back?
He wanted to put a ball or 2 in the back. So if they shot their ball on the pill, we had 2 balls back there. But nobody knew. He just lined up, and we thought, me and Russ were like, what are you doing? But that's what he was trying to hit our ball back.
So from our perspective, we could see he was originally in the left corner, and then he moved more middle. Mm-hmm. Was that conscious that Bob moved him to be more middle to put a different ball in play? Because it made a better chance for the Paulino to move in the back if he was in the middle.
And I could be wrong, but I think putting him in the middle may have put more in play.
But it gave a better chance for that Paulino to go in the back.
But it gave a chance for what happened to happen. But I mean, listen, Doug played great all day, and that's not an easy shot to make either way. So I understand what he was doing, and it's if you roll, he can roll a 1 foot point, 2 inch point in on that, but they hit their ball back. It's game anyway. So
yeah,
it's
trying to make a play there.
Yeah.
All right, so the Barbarians, this last question for me, and then I think Lee got one too. The Barbarians about to make their run into the playoffs. This is going to be new now. It's now the playoff time's come in. They've already won that championship.
Yeah.
There's some shakeup, of course, in the roster. You're part of it. What are you going to try to bring to this team as you're getting into the playoffs? And there's the lineup starts tightening. Mm-hmm. You may not get as much playing time as you did during the year. What do you try to bring to the team here?
Yeah, it could definitely be obviously a little more situational. When you're coming in on a team that just won the championship, you got guys. Doug's hitting great at 1. You got Ron Dog 2, Carl Greenway. You got Russ that can lead off court. I mean, our lineup's deep, so if you don't start any of those games, you got to be ready for situational shots. You got to be ready to come in if someone's not playing good, or when playoff time's coming, if that starting team's hot, you stick with that starting team, and if someone were to fall off, you got to be ready to come in. But either way, whether you take 1 shot, 1 roll a game, or you come in halfway through that game to relieve someone that maybe not playing good, you just got to be ready. And it's a different mindset, but it's fun.
Would you ever expect to be brought in as a situational sub for a role? I know you're a hybrid player because I know you're a great roller, but they always bring you in for a hit.
Yeah.
Would you ever expect, and would you be shocked if they said, come, because you're a great roller?
No. Yes and no, actually, because I would definitely do it, but we also have guys, depending on who's
playing
on the
already,
court and who's off the court. You may have, Bob or Corey or Russ on the bench, so, you could always bring those guys in or whether they're already in, but and Carl is the same way. Carl's a great roller and a great hitter. Same with Ron Dog. So I think that's what I like about our team so much is we're deep in the sense that a lot of guys can do a lot of things.
Right.
But if they ever brought me in to roll the ball, I'd be
thrilled probably. Yeah.
Cody Haleko trying to put the finishing touches on his Rookie of the Year campaign. 71% in the season rolling, 75% shooting. Cody. It's so nice to have you in the OBL.
Absolutely.
I think everyone in the world gets to see how great of a player that we knew you were.
I appreciate it.
We're glad to have you here.
Good
luck the rest of the year.
I appreciate it.
Good luck,
Thanks, guys.
Cody.
All right, so we are going to take a look at the Match 2 preview. And we got a banger of a match here. The Koppel Gamblers are going to take on the Youngstown Flash. Before we bring Giuliano into the booth, Lee, got to hear your thoughts. I know you're off this next match. You'll be back here tomorrow. We got you at Never Shortland from Cortland, Heidi Califoot, doing the match tomorrow. What's your thoughts on this match? Who do you got?
Well, I say it every week. I mean, I think both teams really, really want this, obviously, but I go with the Gamblers. I think with Cap coming back, Taylor coming back, you got Levi in the roster there for the rolling. I mean, I take them.
You got the Gamblers?
Yeah, I take them for the match. Actually, I think they might take both.
Ooh, a little
I think they might take
sweepskis.
both.
It's going to be interesting. The Gamblers have started to find their stride. All right, we're going to bring Giuliano Romeo into the booth, and while we're doing that, I'm going to show him and you, if you haven't seen it yet, my projected All-Stars. I'm pretty excited. I think I may have got it right. We'll see. They keep changing for me each and every day. In the North Division, we talked about Ben Diaz, Doug Carter, Anthony Capagreco, Carl Greenaway. Doug Carter has firmly put himself into the MVP race with his late season surge. And the bench, I got Robert Stewie Stewart, Tony D'Onofrio, and if you missed it earlier, there are 2 players in the North that have a plus-minus differential, and Vivo is one, has a 1, +1. He's the only one other than Pat Pezzin. Patrick Pezzin with a plus 26 point differential. That's what you're looking for from your lead pointer. It's much more important than rolling percentages, G. You got to be able to win frames to win games.
That's the name of the game.
All right, so on the south side, we got for starters Sean New, firmly entrenched in the MVP race with his 2 other teammates, Mikey Robb and Ronnie Capagreco. Nick Capagreco as a starter, I have him moved up into that starting position. And Nardone, Timmy Wilson, and Pistol Pete Barach as my bench. Next up for both the North and the South, Jonathan Vivo and James Salvaggio. All right, I got Lucaseni and I got Giuliano in the booth. What did I do right? What did I do wrong? What do you think about these all-star selections that I got?
I see I see 3 Steel Valley and 3 Hellhounds. You know, that's pretty good. Besides for the Hellhounds for the season that they're having.
You don't think if the record dictates no all-stars? Tony D'Onofrio's shooting so good.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that's good for them, you know, that they've proven themselves. They hope for a better season. But, yeah, the Steel Valley definitely in the race. And I only see 1 Hitman there.
So I had originally, there's 2 there now.
Oh, two.
I originally had
See,
that bench filled with hitmen. I think James Salvaggio, in my opinion, is sort of playing against his own teammates tomorrow to see who's going to get the better stats.
I agree.
To be able to have a chance to get on the all-star team. Here's what it is. Like, some of these teams, they've just been playing most of their players 1 game.
Yeah.
And so, like, maybe they'll leave someone that's hot. So because they're not getting a lot of reps, it's hard for me. It's hard for me to get there. Now, Pat Pezzin is not going to be here tonight. That's going to be a big challenge for him to make the All-Star team. You need to have reps. You need to have games. That's why you don't have Vivo in there right now.
You know who could sneak in there? Mike Paisano.
Listen, Mike Paisano. Bring it up, Del. Bring it up, Dylan. He has his hand on the trigger. How the season 2 MVP race. We watched the Kentucky Derby. We saw that long shot, right? That dark horse candidate making his way from deep down, wasn't playing so good, wasn't rolling well, wasn't hitting well. Make a little bit of change. There's Mike Paisano. He's coming around the stretch. He's making a run for it. Can the MHP make a run for the MVP?
He might. He's hungry. I was talking to him, before warm-ups during the last game. He's like, I'm just staying focused. He's got the horse blinders on where he's just looking down the track. He goes, I'm tired of a lot of talking out there.
Well, speaking of MHP, and we'll talk about these top 5 here, he is the Stone Fruit Shot of the Week. So this was submitted by Susie Patsy. Susie, reach out to us, please, and we will get you a bag of Stone Fruit coffee and a mug. This was submitted by Patsy. All you have to do in the second half today, if you haven't done it for the first half, is you got to type in Stone Fruit into the chat. Make sure you have liked the broadcast and you're subscribed. If you do so, you can win a Stone Fruit box to yourself. All right, going back to those MVPs, we're going to get a view into the booth here. I got Luch Luceni. Come in close. Come in close. Yeah, we don't bite. We got Michael Luceni, and we got him, Giuliano Romeo.
Sorry I didn't get you a video earlier.
You know what, G, I know you're always busy. You got, engagements. I know, like, sometimes people bring you in a celebrity. They want you to pick what's going on. I've seen you, whether it be a pie eating contest or.
No, I got pied in the face.
Did
it
you?
was pie day at school.
Was it?
I was the fan favorite. We made a lot of money.
Listen, the kids probably love seeing you get.
Oh, exactly. They're like, oh, give me detention.
All right, before we go to MVP, favorite pie. I need to know.
It was just whipped.
Well, what's your favorite pie?
My favorite pie is? Oh, peanut butter chocolate pie.
Peanut butter chocolate.
Yes,
Gee,
sir.
going a little out there.
Yeah.
Blueberry,
Luch.
come on.
I like it. All right, so I don't know. Listen, I love cherry pie. with a little bit of vanilla bean ice cream. Yep.
Real American.
Yeah, I'll put a slice of American cheese on it. I'm fine with it. I also like apple pie though too.
There you go.
And like that with my stone fruit coffee.
Fruit coffee.
Leftover pie, for me, it's sometimes even better the next day.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I got apple pie, and when Mike Clark was here from out of town, from Denver, Colorado, brought me a nice big apple pie. I had some stone fruit coffee, some espresso.
Can't go wrong with that.
Diane, maybe. Oh, so good. All right, getting into this next match, what's your thoughts? We're going to bring up the preview. So what do you think for the Koppel Gamblers to be able to get it done? Luch, what's sort of the keys to victory?
The keys to victory tonight, I mean, at least for me, it's going to be the shooting with Anthony Capagreco coming out here firing, doing what he's meant to do. Of course, taking over tonight, lead pointer, you got Matt Taylor, Levi Policaro, second roller, because Pat Peasant's not going to be here tonight. So, I mean, they got to show up here on the rolling aspect too as well.
So it's gonna be interesting. To me, Anthony Capagreco is the most terrifying offensive weapon in the league. Yeah. He basically shattered his own record, got 2 more, got 28 shots in a row. That's his record. He's shooting over 80% again. I mean, this is how they're surviving the chaos of the North. Then they clinched and got a playoff bye. If you go to the Flash side, though, they're like an interesting team. They're kind of flirting around 500 again, but last year it took them all playoffs to get to 500.
Right.
Now they're starting to play better in the regular season. What do you think is going on with Timmy Wilson and Bobby Gentile that makes them such a lethal duo, G?
Well, Timmy Wilson, like you say, I've heard you the broadcast, own the wall. He owns the wall. He loves to play that fake wall, that rail. And then Bobby back wall Gentile just makes the big plays. They put pressure on the shooters, and then when you have a shooter like Pete just in the back, just opening things up, making plays, it just changes it. And then you have the hammer, Gianni, which we've seen him. He's been like a roller coaster. One time he's up, the next time he goes down. But still, he's one of the best two-way players in the league. So they're starting. The Flash is sparking right now. They're not.
I had Timmy up until this week. I had him as one of my dark horse candidates for MVP. I think Timmy still has a real good shot to potentially make the All-Star team.
Yeah.
He's been just the manner of consistency for the Flash, and it's been starting those game ones so much better than before. I'm excited for this match to get started. All right, so give me just a little bit of these MVP candidates. What do you think? Do you like Robertson? Do you like Sean New, Capagreco, Carter, Papa Cap? Who am I missing?
Listen, I'm telling you, it's been 1 minute you thought it was going to be Stewie all the way.
Oh, Stewie all the way, right.
Stewie all the way. Then things shifted where Sean just said, let me show you what I can do. Hitting's the Flash.
I'm with
Let
you,
me
G.
show you how to roll. And then the resurgence of Ronnie Cap and the way Mike Robertson. And then, of course, Anthony just decides, let me just show you 28 in a row.
Don't forget who's the Cap.
Yeah, like they're all over the place. So this MVP race is going to be nip, tuck, close. It might come down to what happens. I think our voting, right? The playoffs.
Yeah, right.
Is it during the play? I forget how our voting goes. Danny is the key to that.
So we'll be voting for All Stars up until this Wednesday at midnight. You can go now to OhioBocceLeague.com and be able to see that. But the MVP will be from after that Thursday up until Monday. You'll be able to vote for an MVP. We'll be giving you those players to pick from. This is a practice frame.
It's a tough race. It might decide it tonight.
It is. It could be decided tonight if Timmy Wilson puts on a show. If he puts on a show, you never know. He could put on a show.
I like Timmy Wilson as a dark horse as well.
The Gamblers have won 3 in a row. They clinched their division.
Right.
They're on their way. They got things moving.
Yep.
But the Flash, they're trying to make it. They're jockeying for their position, so they're going to try to get a sweep tonight. But I know Anthony is obviously the most dynamic hitter in the league. But, man, Sean New has just impressed me as a roller, just clutch, roll after clutch. The numbers don't lie, Mikey.
The numbers do not lie, and I'm a numbers guy. So
yeah.
And if Timmy Wilson comes out here, rolls a great game, like you said, he might somehow creep up in there.
He might.
With the dark horse, also MHP sitting in the corner there.
Yeah, Mikey P has been a fascinating story to watch because he wasn't happy with a year ago. There's been a lot of criticism, and I know for a fact he ain't happy about it. So guess what he did? He didn't chirp about it. He got with it himself, got better, and slowly now knocking on the door to an MVP.
He started out the season a little shaky, but as the season, he's steady. He's gotten to the top 5 position right now. So you never know what could happen here.
Absolutely. I'm excited. This is the last game of the regular season for tonight. Tomorrow, we got the big one.
The big one.
Steel Valley
Hitmen.
The rivalry
Part 2,
continues.
the rematch.
The rivalry continues there. Can't wait for that game. But tonight we get a great one. I think the Gamblers are going to experiment a little bit. They're going to have fun. They know it's locked up. They got the division. But the Flash cannot afford to play around. They got to go for goal here. They got to find a way to get the match, to get the points.
Yeah, get the momentum like they did last season. They started to find their niche right at the end of last season. Maybe tonight could be the night to get it going.
They're going to need that season 1 magic for sure.
Can G find his magic? Gianni.
I said it. He's like a roller coaster, up and down. You know? So if he can find his own, he's in the hammer. That's where he's most comfortable.
This team's got a lot of talent out there. The Flash,
absolutely,
as all these teams do.
Absolutely. You know, the Flash can, like I said, they can't afford to experiment tonight. They need to find their exact playoff rotation and stick, even though that's kind of hard when the other half of the ownership, Dante Chiavetti, is in the back making the pizzas.
Some guys could pop up and get the job done, but
yeah, absolutely.
You like to see it over the long season too. Sometimes you put in the grind in, coming here every week, getting your reps in, like a Timmy Wilson. This guy's an Iron Man.
We are underway. First ball. First frame, Timmy Wilson.
Matt Taylor setting up. Like I said, they're just trying to find their groove. The Gamblers, like they came in, they're number 1 right now. They don't really need much for tonight, but they like to keep that foot on the pedal. You think a little bit?
We'll see. Well, working with our camera, Dylan does a great job. He's trying to get us where the action is. Levi's going to roll on this ball. Plays in. Is that enough to make point? No good. Paulie says no good. So Anthony Cap is going to line up to shoot. It's his own ball.
That's not the ball he wanted, but how about Anthony Capangreco? He started out the season maybe like the 3rd in the race, and then he went on a streak.
Oh, yeah.
Got his numbers way up.
He caught hot very fast.
Yeah.
Mikey P. trying to save the frame. He does. But you got Pistol Pete in the back.
Never forget about Pistol.
Cleans it out beautifully. It opens it up. Good start for the Flash. Just roll in, make the easy 3.
Yeah. Pete's been doing his job all season long.
Just a stroke. Look how
Nothing too flashy.
No. No pun intended.
No pun intended.
Johnny's going to shoot. They like hitting. Trying to open up some more space, it looks like. Oh! Big miss. I liked rolling there. I didn't see why you had a.
Yeah, you want to open it up a little more.
Maybe you want to stick around. Maybe, yeah. I like, but they'll take the
shooters like to shoot. I'm in the middle like you. I'm a pointer like you, so I like to point first.
Depending how much room we can only see what we could see from the angle. But
yeah.
Wow,
looks like there's some room there.
The Gamblers are going to escape. They're only going to give up 1 time. Oh, 2. I thought they escaped. I thought it was outside.
Bobby says, give it a second, G. Well, he's taking Dylan's spot tonight. He's on the ones and twos over there.
You know what? He just shook my hand, so some of that rubbed off on me, I guess. But,
I bear witness to it. It was the rub.
Well, let's see Timmy Wilson. Can he own this wall? There, he's going to his favorite spot. You know where he's going.
Deep waters.
Yep. Like and subscribe. This is the last night of the regular season, part 1. We got the Steel Valley and the Hitmen tomorrow. Like and subscribe. We want to thank all our viewers out there. Without you, this would not be possible. OBL Monday nights. Playoffs are upon us.
I'm pretty shocked. The season kind of whipped by. Like this year has come and gone so far.
Came and went, but beauty by Timmy Wilson. Anthony Capogreco hits Paulino. Brings it back.
Does that mean that next Wednesday is the championship? Not this Wednesday? Next Wednesday?
Sunday the 17th.
Sunday the 17th is the championship.
Yes.
Okay. Well, hey, it's good to get the numbers right.
Matt Taylor. Good ball.
If you thought the regular season was exciting, G.
Oh, playoffs are.
Stick around for the playoffs and the championship.
I agree.
On the 17th of Sunday.
And Pete, hits it, but makes Taylor's ball follow it. They're sitting Pauline.
Bad break. He seemed to catch a couple of those the last few games here.
That's the name of the game. And it works
and that's
out.
the game.
And it works out the other way.
Yeah,
Gianni Colazzi.
I like that call.
100%.
Well, no, it's a either or kind of shot, right?
That's a Danny Catullo special.
Give yourself a chance to win the ball in the back frame. What a shot by Mikey P!
Mikey P.
Coming around the bend.
Mikey P. MVP?
Bada bing, bada boom.
You know, the Gamblers have all this chatter going on. The Rookie of the Year. You got Anthony Cap on this hot streak. And then there's Mike Paisano creeping around the bend.
Still Gambler point.
Whatever these Gamblers numbers are going into the championship, put all your money on the Gamblers.
Oh, we'll bring up that odds maker for you. We'll give you the updated odds. This be before today's match. Then the Hellhounds got destroyed game 1, ended up winning game 2.
That's why I got down here early. I saw what happened. I'm like, if we're going to go on early.
Oh, it needs a touch, does it? He likes it. He loves it. It's perfect. Levi Policaro makes 3 points. All right, checking out those updated odds. They're sponsored by Always More with Less. Born to Save, built for eBay. These were before the first match. Obviously, the Gamblers and the Steel Valley are clinched as far as to make finals. Favorites, clear favorites are the Gamblers and Steel Valley Bocce Club. And then the win to finals, how about that? Plus 110 for Steel Valley Bocce Club. Anybody on here you think's a good bet?
I mean, you might as well give the Hellhounds a chance. I mean, to be honest with you, Stewie coming over, the team has been shaken up a little bit. They got Bubba on the back end of the season. So, I don't know, the Hellhounds could be
yeah, do you like lottery tickets?
Great
Put $10 on that. Cleveland. Vegas is saying they're a problem.
They are a problem, but are they going to show up? I don't know what team's going to show up.
It depends on which Hellhound team shows up. Sure.
Exactly.
What about the Koppel? You think they're being disrespectful? They're sitting at plus 300 to win it all, and they have the best shooter, right? In the OBL, Anthony Capogreco.
Right. They started this season very rough, but with him destroying every ball that gets rolled, 28 in a row. Matt Taylor finally playing. They've won 3 in a row. That's a little bit of disrespect, I'll say. I'll give them a little bit, but let's go back here. They were kind of like the Israelites wandering in the desert for a little while. Okay.
I love it. Here comes Timmy Wilson. What do you think about what I'm calling this the path of death if you have to go through Steel Valley Bocce Club? You'd much prefer to be facing the Hellhounds in round 1, right?
Steel Valley or Death Valley?
And then going through Koppel, then going through the other way?
You're right. Vegas expects the Hitman and the Flash to be battling in that 4 versus 5 matchup. That's insane.
Capo hits it, sticks it. No break. You could go after your balls. Could roll, put one down there.
I think we're just all ready for the playoffs, Danny, at this point. We want to just see the excitement, the magic, who's going to make a run.
They've all positioned themselves to be here, the 1 and 2 seed. They've earned their right, to get the bye. And so, like you said, they're ready for the playoffs.
I'm definitely going to call the group Steel Valley, whoever draws that is the group of death.
Yeah.
Just like the World Cup.
The path of death.
Yes.
I love it. Here comes Mike Paisano.
Mikey P continues to bail out his team.
What a great deep ball. Not putting the pressure on Bobby. Back wall Bobby Gentile.
Bobby's a little sneaky shooter. Bobby.
Oh, little clippy clip.
Did he get 2 on that?
He might have.
Bobby Gentile. Back wall pointer, back wall shooter, back wall wherever you want me to.
Little shrug of the shoulders, and he's done.
Veteran. Well, the sponsors for the Koppel Gamblers, Deep Water Consulting, Nappy's Food Service, and 724 Banger Company. Thank you for your sponsorship for the Gamblers.
Here comes Timmy Wilson.
He's been owning the wall, Danny.
You think?
Yawn.
Oops-a-daisy. Goes a little more middle this one. You like this? Switching it up? Timmy Wilson.
I like that because it shows his versatility.
Puts a little bit of a gap there for Anthony Capagreco. Got it. Hangs around.
Easy money.
Comes Bobby G.
Does he go for his own record tonight and shatter 28? Does, I'm leaving, just so you know.
Yeah, he shoots so many times. To be 80% and to have, about 100 shots a year. 140, I think, last year, 150.
He's like a running back. He's getting a lot of miles.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, what's his name from the Ravens? Derrick Henry. Just give him the ball. Feed him the ball. Mikey B with the clip skis. Comes back in for a point.
MVP. No.
I could hear those chants.
Listen, to me, he has to get back over 70% shooting. That's what he got to do today. If he could somehow get him back over 71% or 70%, he's so close. He is now 27 for 39. He'd have to get his next shot to be it. For me. If you want to be in the discussion in the All-Star team,
You got to have good numbers.
got to have a 70. At the hammer position, you got to be 70-70. So Mike Uriah pass. Levi gets enough, moves it back. Just the 1 point, I think. Chris says 2. Paulie doesn't know. Maybe 2. We'll have to see. It was Peter Barach. Normally a shooter, but puts a good ball in here now. And instead of Taylor, we're going to see the Alphabet make the substitution and come on into the ball game. Situational substitution brings in Chris.
Right before my eyes, I am a proud father.
Misses to the left. Bringing the sub to make the hit. Unfortunate, wasn't able to do it.
Gotcha.
And the Flash win another frame. 5-3 Flash.
Speaking of the Flash, their sponsors, Pineapple Pass, welcome to payments, The Lawn Ranger, Beard Brothers Moving Group, LLC, St. Anthony's Women's Auxiliary, and Lorraine Music and Vending Company. Thank you, sponsors, for the Flash.
We're lucky to have so many great sponsors. For the league, for the teams, we appreciate all your support. This is how we get this to go and drive and get more numbers. But you need to make sure you like the broadcast. You are subscribed to the BBN. We keep mentioning it, but it is very important for you to like those individual broadcasts. It's how we get those search results, get some views of people that didn't know there was professional bocce in the United States. So we appreciate you. We are the first semi-pro bocce league. Anthony Koppel hits and sticks. Stay around and hang for a little while.
Wow. You just the words right out of my mouth, Danny. No more to say. Oh, man.
Pete Barach through the middle.
Oh, heartbreak.
Well, historically in this matchup, the Gamblers are 2-0 in all-time versus the Flash. They've never beaten Koppel in a match.
Whew. They typically face each other once a year unless they go into the playoffs. It's the way it worked out last year. The South basically had to go through themselves.
Yep.
And the North went through themselves. Depending on what happens, might happen again. We're not sure. But this Gambler team, again, it just has some dangerous shooters between Vivo, between Chris, between Mike, Levi. They went from like not enough shooting last year
to getting all the shooting, right? They made moves in the offseason. Trade here, pick up there.
All right, some interesting play call here. They could shoot the ball. Even if theirs go, they could shoot the Paulino.
Danny, if you look, or if you look over viewers at the bench, the vibe is definitely different over there for Koppel. Matt Taylor quotes, "Have fun, get reps in." But on the other side, the Flash, they got to make a move. Gianni Clatesy quotes, "Get everyone some playing time and push for the playoffs."
Got Paulino. As long as it doesn't reframe, going to pull it up. Plenty of room to get the second point. If it stayed in the back, they could have been able to get potentially 3. I like the call. It was really difficult to make 3-4 points rolling. Be aggressive early. That's why you brought Chris in. What a shot by Chris, coming in cold. Misses the first one, but picks himself up by the bootstraps and gets the next one. We're going to have a 5-5 ball game. There's that quote there from Gianni saying, got to try to get everyone some playoff time, some playing time, and push for the playoffs. Pretty simple quote there from Gianni, man of little words. From Taylor, he said he wants to have fun and get those good reps in.
Look at that face. He's having fun right there.
Finally smiling. It took some time.
Yeah, in tournaments, he don't smile a lot.
You know, when you win division, it makes you feel a little better about yourself.
Their first division crown.
Yep.
Thought they should have had it last year.
The Barbarians won it last year. SVBC, 2-time South Division winners.
Then I got a quote from Matt Estes. chirping back at Mike Robertson. Regular season don't mean squat. Woo! Can't wait for that matchup if we see it in the playoffs.
Great ball here from the Gamblers. Lead off. Pete, another miss. 2 for 5 on the day so far.
Yeah, their shooting has not been going so well early on here in this match.
Gianni misses again.
Collectively now shooting
under
4 of 10.
Gianni was an MVP candidate last year.
It was.
I don't know if he could play worse than this. 56% rolling on the season, under 50% hitting. Un-Gianni-like. Comes Timmy Wilson.
And
you like covering up the ball here?
You got to.
Luch? I mean, that first ball stunk. Cover. It's because you were talking up Timmy. A little announcer curse. Giuliano Romeo, Timmy. I'm pointing right at him.
Always.
This is not Dylan's fault at all. It is all Giuliano's.
That's fine. I'd like to see my record for G's picks, by the way.
What a cover ball. What a cover ball. It's still Gambler's point. You like to shoot in the pile?
Yep.
You got the best shooter right there.
Why not? You got 2 more balls, see what happens.
Even if you happen to go clean and they still got point, you can still keep firing at
you
it.
fire at it again. So definitely take a shot at the first round. Is he going to give him a wall spot?
Where to shoot it, I think.
Okay.
A little bit of timeout. They're going to use a timeout here. Take some time. All right, here comes Anthony Capo, MVP candidate, franchise player for the Gamblers. Got it! Oh! Listen. Oh, I think they got next point.
You rolling for 2?
Like, Taylor says for sure they got 2.
I like pointing for 2 here.
You could hit it, and if you stay around, then you could roll on your ball. You can see how much it needs.
You got Levi there. I like the roll here.
Just make the easy 2. Here comes Levi Policaro. A lot of room.
He's rolling 66% on the season. You got Mikey Pye. 71% rolling behind him.
I know, Danny. You want to shoot, make everyone go crazy.
I would want to know for sure if that front ball was not in. I mean, I would measure that.
Of course, that's what I'm saying.
I would want to know how far I have to move it up.
Listen, they call this guy the Mussolini of bocce. He wants to know everything.
All right, here we go. They're going to make sure.
Uno, dos.
Due.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
to call him.
Uh-huh.
He flies under the radar, but has over 110 rolling attempts for Koppel. Doesn't play flashy, just keeps the lane clean so Cap can just go bing, bing, bing.
Love it. Matthew Taylor, owner, player, coach.
Tournament winner, GM, everything. Oh, my.
It's
not Gianni's.
It's been that kind of season.
It's been that kind of season for Gianni.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I spy the other owner, Dante Chiavetti, out of the kitchen. Is he going to come in and play?
We could use him.
They could use a sub right now. I mean, they had the lead early, and then they started to give it away. It's 5-3 on a 6-0 run. The Gamblers are.
Pete. Oh no! I think it's still.
It's going to be at least a 7-0 run.
The first season magic is just not there for
All right, so a lot of room here. Paulino's good.
Yeah, Danny, walk me through this.
It's just, well, this is a weird situation. So if you go back to the balls, it's like, and we'll see this as Levi places a roll here, but there isn't a full circle. You really don't have the left side at all. You don't even have straight. Even though it's a lot of distance between the Paulino and the best ball for the flash, it isn't a very easy one. You could try to shoot Paulino off the wall.
He likes to go on left, way left.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just.
Too late now?
Yeah, from his perspective, a lot to the right. It's a very difficult ball. I almost like shooting Paulino maybe off the wall, but again, that front ball, the Flashers' balls were so bad, they actually made it difficult to roll. This is not an easy roll. You don't want to sell the point, of course. Here comes Mike Paisano.
Ooh.
He's into the pile. He's short.
Okay.
That's what I mean by selling it, because if he's a little bit heavier, maybe it bumps that, it sells that point.
So Gianni says, come on, team. That's a frame win to only give up 1 point.
The Flash's ball's like.
It's dying.
Yeah.
Christmas vacation? I'm saying, is there hope for him, G?
They better find something. There's the percentages.
There's that plug in the garage. They need to get that socket going in.
The Flash shooting 40%. Maybe a little spark plug from Dante Chiavetti to come on in.
Got his head out of the marinara sauce. He's on the bocce court.
Great roll by Taylor. And a miss by Pete Barach.
And the way this team has gone is Pistol Pete has to have a big night for them to do well. And he's gone 2 for 6 shooting.
Gianni gets a hit. And it's close.
I'm saying maybe they're putting a little too much on Pistol Pete, Danny. Putting too much pressure on him to deliver a big game all the time.
Well, that's what Taylor's putting the pressure on him by putting those balls up in front.
We talk about trap game narratives. Not tonight. This isn't a trap at all. It lined up to be, but the Gamblers are in full control.
All right, a lot of room. Open Paulino for Timmy Wilson. Nice to meet ya. 7 for 9 on the night. Timmy Wilson, what a point. Brings up Capo. Missed his first, went 7 in a row. Oh, hum. Got it! Make it 8. All right. Flash point. A lot of room, though. Open Paulino here for Levi Policaro. After a big hit last frame. Trying to bury one.
Is he going to leave it short? Yeah, he left that short.
Comes Mikey Paisano.
Bobby
makes 2 points. What a shot by Bobby. I'm going to confirm.
Sneaky hitter Bobby is.
He could do it all.
Danny, how did we get here, man? Feels like the season just started and we're at the end.
It's flying by, and unlike last year to me it was like James Savaggio, MVP candidate right from the beginning. Just was making play after play, winning Sun Cruiser after Sun Cruiser after Sun Cruiser, player of the match. This year, though, it's been the SVBC, the Iron Curtain. They've just been suffocating every single team that they play against, and they've been clearly the best team. They've won every single match. Huge sweep last week. I just feel like it's SVBC's to lose. They're always here. Like all 7 players are always here. The starting 4 are such a force. They have great backups, big supporting team. They've a great owner and Fish. Do you think any other team could be able to take them down?
Well, I've said it. Feel the steel all season long. They felt a year ago that they let the title slip out of their hands. And Mike Robertson, franchise player, put the target right on his back with the butt whooping of the week, all the trash talk, everything. They got to finish it. I'm leaning that way.
They didn't start out trash talking, I don't think. I feel like Still Valley.
Oh, Capo misses just barely to the left. Timmy went deep, deep, deep waters right on that line and rolled a dime. I mean, a 10 out of 10 roll from Timmy. Gonna bring up Mike Paisano again. Gets it. Moves to Paulino.
That's gonna get his numbers back up.
All right, some room here for Taylor. Paisano would have to hit after that one. What a roll by Timmy.
Well, Timmy is the ultimate volume roller. He has the most attempts out of the OBL, 124. He's the guy who stabilizes this Flash team. That's a lot of attempts. My arm would fall off.
It feels like it's going to be a little hot. Not the ball Taylor wants, but Levi going to try to save this frame for him. And look at that. There's Dante Chiavetti.
He realizes that he can't let the playoffs slip away their spot. They need points. They got to find a way to get back in this.
And can he be part of that championship roster? I mean, that's another thing. Like, if he's the guy, get your reps in.
Are they going to be in New York? Where are they going to be? Las Vegas? Or are they going to be here competing?
Silence.
Yeah, there's nothing to say on that.
Like Bobby rolling here.
Danny, does he like it?
I think it's going to settle in.
How many balls do we burn off the court? 100?
Yeah,
sure feels like it, right?
Yeah, that's why it's so silent here. It's like the grave. You know, normally we're all peppy, screaming a lot going on, but
I want to see some big shots. Come on now.
There's nothing happening really.
You want to make a run to the All-Star team, to the MVP race? Got to start making some shots.
Right.
Gianni makes a good roll. 2 points for the Flash. 10-9 game.
Hey, Danny, we still got tomorrow night. You know what I mean? We still got tomorrow night.
The big one.
One last one for the Steel Valley. Can they finish off the perfect season and win another match? All right, we know that a lot of people are watching out there in Warren, Ohio at the ITAM 30. Great drink specials, bocce courts, and fun galore. I like to go there for the food. I always get that beer cheese, dip my fries with that special Cajun seasoning. If I'm making you hungry, go out to ITM 30 if you're in the Youngstown, Warren area. Check out Larry's Place.
You'll love it there.
Pop-up bocce tournaments.
Oh, they got Thursday night tournaments, random draw. Our buddy Dylan's won a couple of those. He just had his tournament after him. ITM 30's hopping.
Oh, yeah.
Jackie Moon wants to roll in on this and beat it. He's got room.
All right, let us know in the chat where you're tuning in from. We appreciate you. Billy Selinsky's in the chat. Thanks for joining. We got Rachel Flary. We got Mrs. Shim. We appreciate you. The Mama Alphabet.
Tell us where you're watching from.
Comes Anthony Capagreco. Got it!
Just even keel, stroke after stroke. Ho-hum.
Now 9 for 11. Here comes Bobby Gentile. We got Andrew tuning in from New Jersey. I like that. Our fans from the East Coast.
You know, I've been running back The Sopranos lately. Great show. Also New Jersey.
Bobby Bacala. Here comes MHP.
Is this where he gets it, Danny?
He needs to hit it more. Oh. It's not the way numbers work, G.
I thought it worked.
And now that was Mike. I'm pointing at G.
I know.
That was Giuliano's fault, not yours.
Whatever.
Not me. No, that was G. But G, did you take any statistics class in high school, college? Did you go to college?
I don't believe statistics. Yeah, I did. I have graduated YSU.
Youngstown State University.
Yes, sir.
They let you in.
Lincoln Avenue. Yes, they did. But I have to take statistics.
Oh, my gosh. Levi, not even close. This Gambler team blowing the lead here.
Too laxy-daisy, Luceni.
This is going to be a
Hey, I'm not the one out there.
13-10 game.
Wow. Looked like Gamblers were all in control, and they've fallen asleep at the wheel.
It's because Cervetti came in, a little bit of spark plug. A little Dante magic.
Gave him a little scare, and it looks like
4 points flash, 13-10.
What in the world happened?
I'll tell you. The Cervetti factor. Came in, he said, I'm done making the pizzas for tonight. And here we go.
I like this Timmy Wilson kid, man.
Oh,
he wants to be on the All-Star starters.
He told me.
True dark horse right there.
He told me a couple weeks back, you got no respect for the Flash, G. Where's G's picks? Well.
Now what?
Now, I thought you were. Normally, that's when you cut me off. But anyway, he's in the deep water consulting. That's where Timmy's going right there. All right.
Gee, you've been dying to do the deep water consulting read. Don't lie. For years,
Because I like to be in the deep.
The business advisory, financial consulting,
and all our stuff for the OBL. They make sure that they're that I'm
your
my math is right.
set up. Yeah,
my math is
so we're
right.
moving you over to the BBN. Unless we're getting rid of you guys are no longer going to be OBL contractors. You're going to be BBN next year. Let's see if Mike keeps you.
Can you swim, G?
Anthony Capagreco.
Doing his thing.
Ho-hum. 10 for 12 game.
Captain sent the ball with the fishes.
Here comes Matthew Taylor. Not a good ball.
The rolling percentage
Way in front.
Yeah, for the Gamblers is, what is it, Luceni? It's not very good.
The rolling percentage for the Gamblers tonight?
54%.
Crap.
Not.
And the only thing worse than the rolling percentage from that crap Gamblers is the crap that Youngstown Flash got. No wonder Chevetti's nickname is the janitor.
Is this why you put me on the night shift?
I'm gonna
clean out those urinals.
I'm gonna make a call. I think we're gonna see potential rookie of the year, or rookie of the year candidate Jonathan Vivo here tonight.
We want to see him, right? Cody put on a display.
See him next game. I've watched a lot of night shift games in the OBL, and you guys have had thrillers, overtime, all the hype. I come in the booth, and I don't even know what this is.
Well, let's get some rolling here. Come on, Levi. Give us a ball to get excited about, Levi. Okay. Makes a point, about 2.5, 2 1/4 in front.
Don't forget.
Gianni and Chevetti, they want to shoot it.
Gee, don't forget to tell them to like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe to the OBL BBN.
That means
we want to see you there. We need likes. This is how we put out the great content. This is what we get to do, what we do. Let us know where you're watching at. They're watching all over the place, Danny. France, Cleveland, New York, all over.
Texas, Brazil, Canada.
Name it.
But you'll only see it here at the Ohio Bocce League.
All right, just
There really is nothing like it, G.
No. This is probably the most high competitive bocce I've seen. And I've only been playing for 7 years, but man, this has been like unbelievable.
I get truly the best of the best.
Yes.
Yeah.
You might see a couple Pennsylvania area, some Cleveland players, some studs traveling each and every week.
Yes.
Yeah, you got guys who win the World Series of bocce tournaments.
I don't know if this one's going to beat it. If he didn't, it is game over. The Flash take down the Gamblers and go above 500 for a game record this year. What a game. The Flash take down the Gamblers. They had such a big lead, and 2 points, 4, and then finish it off on the next frame, and they had a ball back. What a match. I mean, look, I just thought the Gamblers would have came out so much hotter.
Well, right, Danny, and that I was wrong. The trap game is alive and well. I thought
you were done. You were over. You're like, oh, Gamblers are going to put it, it to them. It's all over.
Yep.
And then the Flash just come roaring back. Was it the change to bring Chevetti into the game? He comes on the sideline, a little bit of emotion, Luke?
I think so. Sometimes that's all you need is just switch it up like that a little bit. Give him a little chip on their shoulder, and here you go. The Flash got a 4-banger. They take down that first game right here.
Gianni not shooting well, but rolled great. I think it was the rolling for the difference for the Flash,
yes, 100%. Gamblers did not roll well at all. Shot the lights out of the gym like they always do, but rolling wins in the OBL, we know that.
Matthew Taylor did not roll well, only 4 for 10. Typically one of the best rollers in the league. His season percentage is dipped under 70. And if this is what they had, this is the advantage they had when Pat Peasant was in the lineup.
Right.
He may have been rolling in that 65% mark, but he was winning frames and winning games, putting things into the middle of the court. Taylor just did not roll well enough for the Gamblers. I expect him to come back out for game 2. You think any changes on the Gambler side, Luch?
I'm hoping you're going to see some Jonathan Vivo. I see him out here warming up, so I expect to see him out there in the first shooting position, possibly the hammer.
All right, what about for the Flash? Some changes there?
The Flash, unless is Matt Estes in the building? Does he get it?
Matt's in the building.
That's what I thought. Does he come in and get some playoff reps, or do they just keep things the same? I definitely keep Chevetti in there. He gave them that spark plug you were talking about. And I think the Gamblers, the loose Gamblers, are too loose.
Yep. All right, so let's go back to those all-star projections. All right, what did I get right? What did I get wrong? Come at me. Tell me something give me your hot take. I'm going to go to you first, G. Give me a hot take. What do you think about my South Division starters and the bench and the North Division?
Well, I think you got it right. I don't see anything that's hot.
Oh, man.
Hot? Where's hot? Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
maybe Stewie should be starting.
Stewie?
Maybe Stewie should be starting.
Over who? Give me it. Tell me. Who do you like? Who do you want to take off? Everybody wants to tell you who's not on the All-Star roster, who should have got picked for the OBL,
Okay, I'll tell you
who
what.
should have been on the Ryder Cup. You got to take someone out.
You're right.
If you want to put somebody in, give me the hot take, G.
Well, then I'll be the hunted guys.
All right.
I can't. No, I would that's a hard thing to do. I would, you know what, Doug? I'm taking you out and putting Stewie for Doug.
I tell you what, for me, you can't. Doug
Okay.
Carter
You asked
was
for a hot
an MVP
take.
candidate. He played even better last game.
I know.
All right.
Oh, hey, how about this?
How about Carl Greenaway? You could put Stewie in as a roller. We could. I mean, Stewie's a hybrid. He can make it as a starter. I mean, I could think of a North Division lineup that has Ben Diaz, Stewie at the 2, Anthony Capagreco, and Doug Carter. That could put some pressure. Carl Greenaway didn't play today. Wasn't able to make it home.
Okay.
So you know what? Sometimes you gotta get popped out.
Sorry, Doug. I made a mistake like I always do.
What about on that south side, Luch? Anything you like there that caught you by surprise?
I mean, nothing to caught me by surprise. Like I love your list, just like G does here. But I could see Bobby Gentile maybe somehow I'm sneaking in there. It's just such a deep, group of guys over there in the South.
The South Division has been dominating the North all year long. Every single team in the South has an above 500 record in games. And it's, James makes the switch over. Salvaggio makes the switch over from the North to the South with the big trade for Stewie.
Oh, yeah.
And he went from being an MVP candidate to maybe not even the stiff on the All-Star team. And he's still playing good.
Yeah.
Almost 70 season, and it just hasn't been good enough.
Right.
All right, let's go to the MVP race. I got 3 Steel Valley Bocce clubs surrounded by 2 great shooters, Anthony Capagreco and Doug Carter. All right, I'm splitting hairs, I think, with my top 3 candidates going into this week between Mike Robb, Anthony Capagreco, and Sean New.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite of the 3?
Now that we've settled in and thought about it, I kind of like Sean New. I mean, he's just the steady guy. Does his job, comes out here. I know you like the excitement, the shooters. Mike Robb and Anthony Capagreco, they deliver that.
He sets the tone by his rolling, and he also is the captain of the game. What about for you, G?
I know everyone's going to think, oh, you're going to say Anthony Capagreco. We know the most elite. What about his father? He's had a sneaky season. Mikey Robb, all respect to you. Franchise, I get it. You're having a great year. But the resurgence of Ronnie Capagreco.
It's hard to argue.
I could see him win the MVP.
All right, so we got first practice frame here. Do you think the buy matters as much as we talk about in the booth? Do you think these players care about it as much as we do?
That's a great question because tournament play, if we want to look at it, guys don't like the bye. They'd rather just keep playing because teams have already played. I think the bye, though, in the OBL is important because you could avoid. You get to have watch what other teams are doing, watch strategy.
Well, in a tournament, it's a game-by-game basis.
Right.
But like this is like you get to avoid playing a whole entire night.
Yes, exactly. You get to avoid, rest your guys, hard day of work.
And you just have less of a chance to lose.
Exactly. You have no chance to lose because you're not playing. I mean, I kind of agree. I see what your point with the tournament thing, but like Danny says, it's happening after a couple days, not over a few hours. So you can't really find a rhythm by having that extra game.
Agree. I would be one in the OBL. I want the bye.
100%. And that's what these guys gun for. It's not the gamblers in the Steel Valley's fault. They locked it up before the last week of the regular season. That's just the way that it worked out.
All right, players are shaking hands. We are now live here. The Flash get the first one. It should be interesting to see who can get the second one.
They finally overcome the gamblers and win the first match. They are now 1-2 versus the gamblers, historically. I know everyone's excited for tomorrow night. Hitmen, Steel Valley.
Yeah. SVB. Steel Valley Bocce Club.
That is a big rivalry in the OBL. That has formed even since last year. I'm excited for it. No doubt.
Now, Steel Valley Bocce Club, congratulations for winning the South. 2-time South Division champions. Fish and his team over there.
The Fish. Best owner in the league.
Sorry.
Had to be
Rocco, Guerreri, Bob Galeese in the building.
Had to be said.
Taylor.
Dante owns this place.
No one's ever happy with me. When have you, in all the years you know me, when is someone actually like, oh, we're happy with G? Never. And we, speaking of happiness and all that, the shooting leader, State Farm, Anthony Capagreco, 80.3%, where his father is right on his heels.
Can't make this up.
Yeah, then the phenom, the rookie phenom, Jonathan Vivo, right on their heels. And then Robert Stu Stewart and Tony D'Onofrio, heck of a hitting lineup there, Luch.
Oh, man. Tony D'Onofrio, his number's way up this season. Happy for him.
I told you the reassurance of Ronnie.
Yeah.
We appreciate Eddie Isabella. Some people get lucky. Others call Eddie. Sponsoring those shooting and rolling leaders.
Oh, yeah. Papa Cap's always ready, G.
Did anyone just see that? That was a heck. Did they just roll on that?
Oh, that's Timmy Wilson.
Oh, my gosh.
They missed it twice. So Capagreco put their ball in play after Timmy beat it. Here comes Mike Paisano.
Still
Flash.
impressive, though.
Oh, no, super impressive.
Incredible. That's why Timmy Wilson is an all-star and you know, a dark horse MVP candidate.
Timmy Wilson saves the frame there. All right, Koppel with the point, brings up Bobby. So no Matt Estes for the second match. They're going to elect to leave Bobby in.
I think he's enjoying those wings and pizza, you know.
I guess. Must not need the reps. Here comes Vivo.
The phenom.
Trying to get Rookie of the Year. Ooh. Misses to the left.
You jinxed him.
Me?
Rookie of the Year, look, whiff.
That was
I
all.
love it. Just wait for the moment, G. I love it.
That was all you. All right, so Pack-A-World, you can get 5% off bocce courts with the code OBL 2026 in a Pack-A-World US store. Visit packaworld.com and get inflatable courts that make a party so much more fun. Go check it out. Pack-A-World. Bring the game to you.
Especially now that summer is in the air, you're going to want to bring the game right to you.
House party.
Welcome to my house party.
Yeah, that's right. With the Pack-A-World in the back. Timmy thought about that one. Shook it off.
Something happened. Takes a couple breaths, gets refocused.
And we did start game 2 here. The score is not, it's 1-0. The flash is up right now.
We'll get the score right for you guys. Something distracted Timmy. He wasn't happy with that.
Juliana?
Yes.
That was your fault.
Okay.
Timmy D. Matt Taylor beats it. Puts it in front. Chiavetti, little kiss. but it comes back in for point. It's still green.
Gianni trying to hype up the team.
Here comes Bobby.
That's going to leak out. Putting the pressure on Tess. Pick this frame up. Pick the team up.
This is how things started last game. Slow-mo for the flash.
He's a hold its head. No, go. All right, a lot of room here for the gamblers. MHP now in the second rolling position.
That's 2.
Don't you think that's where he belongs, Danny, at all times?
MHP?
Yes, sir.
I'm fine either position with Mike.
I do like this lineup, though.
I do. This is a
scary
fun
lineup.
lineup here.
Gamblers said they were going to have some fun tonight.
You have a lot more fun when you win. So
agreed.
They didn't do it the first game.
No.
Well, they're going to put some pressure on here. See if Anthony Capo can roll in for 4. He does. 4 points, gamblers. 4-1 lead.
And the rolling. I love rollers. Sean New. State Farm.
Smooth, big smooth, trying to get that trophy.
Wants the glasses.
Timmy's nipping at the heels right now, and so is Jeff Policaro.
And Mike Robb, Ben Diaz, and Nick Capo.
How about Mikey Robb at the hammer position being in the top 5 rollers? So difficult. You're always rolling through balls. Not so easy, huh?
No.
And Mikey Robb having a fantastic season. Some people get lucky. Others call Eddie. Eddie Isabella, Insurance.com. Certified State Farm agent.
And if you need a hammer, go ahead and get yourself Mike Robb because, like you said, that guy putting up great numbers this season.
Taylor, good ball. Chiavetti sticks it right back. Color replace. Bink. Capo clips it clean. A lot of room here now for Timmy. Taylor moving the ball. Paulino over to the left side.
Strong side.
Left side.
Strong side. And he goes left side.
He wants us to remember the Titans. Here comes Timmy. Going at it. Does he like it? Does he like it?
Timmy's
he
a Titan.
Does.
I don't know. Timmy wasn't cracked my top 5 in the MVP. Just tonight. He's got it.
Oh, I like it. He's
Ooh.
putting on a display. All right, Vivo going for the big target. Paulino's better. Could get ball and stick.
Ooh.
Gets the ball. All right.
He was close to that line, Danny. Very close.
Refs call him good. Timmy Wilson, 12 of 14 tonight.
MVP numbers.
Maybe.
That's not.
All right. Not a good ball here, but we'll leave Tess some room to make a hit. I'm assuming Mikey P beats this number, or beats this ball.
They're going to check this one out.
If he didn't beat this ball.
Could be disastrous.
There's been a lot of, like, bad rolling in the OBO, but tonight it really takes the cake.
Man, oh, man.
All right, well, at least one gambler point. I thought the one in the back was a better ball.
Yeah, it could be. Uh-oh. All right. Let's see.
Test with a good ball here. Makes the point at least. You can roll or shoot. I kind of like shooting. You could stick. Paulino moves maybe a little bit. You can make a big frame. Here comes Mikey Paisano going for the big frame for the Gamblers. And got it! Clips it clean.
Is it 2 or?
They're going to check to see if it's 2. 1 for sure. One green point. Great hit by Mikey P, though, and it is a 5-1 ball game.
And completely uncharacteristic of Bobby Gentile. Leave that ball out there like that.
All right, we saw some good strategy today, and if you are looking for great business strategy, check out HD Growth Partners. They are in the Youngstown area, but they work globally. Tim Petrie and his team, they have clients in the Boston area, in the Northeast, New York City, all over, Austin, Texas. If you are a emerging business, I like to use them because they think of innovative solutions for any company's need using data-backed decision-making tools. Check out HG Growth Partners. Great strategy for your business. Chiavetti with the hit. Trying to pull the flash back up.
Oh, Danny, if the Gamblers win 14-10, does that mean what I think it means?
It could mean an overtime.
Did we get 2 or the beginning of the year?
It's like right in the beginning of the year.
Yeah, back to back.
We got one late last year. In this last week, if Flash were involved in them. Ho hum, Timmy Wilson. Another good one. Here comes Capo. Ho hum, Capo gets it clean. Flash remain point though, so Mikey P will roll.
Good ball, Mikey.
All right, a little bit of room here. I think they're going to roll as opposed to shoot.
I like Mikey's ball.
Here comes Vivo.
Yeah, Bobby, better ball. I think this is Vivo's first roll, Luch.
He had one earlier.
Okay.
Comes Johnny.
When they're going for that 4-banger.
Trying to make a big play here. Oh. What a ball by Vivo.
He took the same kind of path he did last time, too. Coming off that Rondino a little bit.
Yeah. Has to force Tess to make a hit.
Got it! Tess Romeo gets it clean. What a shot. Big-time shot by a big-time player.
Flex those muscles.
Bink. Got it. All right, if you love an amazing moment like that one just there, all you have to do is type in Stone Fruit in the chat and make sure you like the broadcast. If you do so, you can win a Stone Fruit box of coffee and a mug shipped directly to you. Last week's winner was Mike Paisano with a big shot to move Paulino to make 2 points. Show you a replay of that. A shot. This was nominated by Susie Patsy. You were in line to win a box. He makes not only 1, but 2 points. What a shot by Mike Paisano. Gets a little dap from the teammates.
Mikey P knows how to make big plays.
Sure does.
And Timmy Wilson continues to just do what he does. Rolls the ball, gets off the court.
We got Tom Holloman in the chat.
Cap does what he does.
We got the best shooter from Chicago watching the best shooter from Ohio. What's up, Tommy Hallman? Tommy Tulips. Got Dante Delisio in the chat. We got Mr. Rapone, Dave Rapone. We got Doug Hammond. We got our announcer, Heidi Califoot, in the chat.
In the booth tomorrow.
She'll be in the booth with Lee tomorrow.
Crowd favorite, fan favorite.
Dylan and I will be back. Everyone likes the new one. They've actually knew, what's going on. Vivo, Cody, Heidi.
Yeah. I'm the old shoe.
Yeah, we're just, yeah.
Yeah. We're the old shoes.
We're old reliable.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with new toys.
All right, so interesting. I don't know what they're looking at. Maybe shoot. You can stick around. There's some room here. I don't mind that. Timmy likes rolling. Chiavetti likes shooting. Tess likes shooting.
Tess is indifferent. The face said indifferent anyway. Oh,
misses it. It's really hard to make that shot when you take your time.
Got to do it. You're going to shoot, shoot. Don't think.
Once they were debating it.
It's May the 4th, so do or do not.
Ooh, I like the little
There's no trouble.
Star Wars reference. Bobby Gentile makes the point. There's a ton of room there. Now the Gamblers got the hammer. They can make a big frame. Comes Johnny Vivo. Wants to end the season above 80%. To do so, he's going to need this hit here. Got it! Johnny Vivo. Great hit. Tess trying to sneak it around. She does. She does. Makes the point. Leaks out just a little bit. I think Mike probably sees half a ball. Got it! Picks it clean, MHP.
Love it.
6-2. What a shot by Mike Paisano.
Those are the shots you're going to need, especially once we start the playoffs. That's a big-time shot.
Well, that's what they expect out of their hammer. Magic Vacations. Check them out if you're looking for a getaway, whether it be for a nice, long, luxury trip in Europe or if it is a quick weekend getaway. Vacation planning is stressful enough. Leave it to the experts. Enjoy a Magic Vacation. Use the code OBL and you get a special gift once you arrive. Discover the magic of travel.
Where are you taking us in the off-season, Danny?
Where do you want to go?
I'm letting you pick.
Ooh, okay. We're going to go to Campfield, Ohio. Here comes Chiavetti. Oh, what a hit.
This guy's a Weisenheimer.
End up in Toledo.
I'm done.
Here comes Mikey P. Timmy, a little bit shaking of the court. Oh, what's going on him? On that left side.
They have struggled.
That was true first bad ball of the night.
Yes,
too, I feel
of
like,
course.
for Timmy Wilson.
But the flashes will hold on
yeah.
just their touch isn't there.
Well, he had that one. I would say this to me second really bad ball.
Yeah.
And they've both been on the left side for some reason. How about the Gamblers? They're 11 for 11 rolling going into this frame and 8 for 9 shooting. Basically perfection this game.
That's how you want to end the year, on a high note.
I love this lineup, Danny. Let me tell you.
I should have got the first game.
Oh, Ray Charles could have told you that.
All right. Makes the point, but moves to Paulino, makes the Flash's ball better. Tess can get this clean. It's a problem. Got it clean, Tess Romeo. Stay hot, young lady. Stay hot.
Everybody forgot about Tess, apparently.
She's always been a problem.
It's Capo. Its ball is
Gone.
at Jimmy's feet.
Just like the first game.
Jimmy likes to see it.
Koppel jumps out big, and then Flash just start creeping back.
All right, great frame there for the Flash. Get back into the ball game, 6-4. Who's going to make the late run to win this game? The Gamblers would need to win 14-9 or better to be able to win the match. All right, here comes Timmy Wilson, leading us off.
The Gamblers are rolling much better this match than the first one.
This game, you mean?
Yes.
All right, here comes Timmy. 14-15 will do that for you.
Right.
Matt Taylor on fire. Maybe you heard my little comment. 6 for 6 so far. Timmy behind again. Too much speed.
I love Vivo's number. 78% rolling, 79% shooting. He hasn't got the reps, enough reps as everybody else.
Percentages are there, but this Gambler team's deep. It's hard
They
to
are
find.
deep.
It's
They
hard
are
to find
deep.
playing time.
Hard are you there?
Still a candidate for Rookie of the Year.
All right, Taylor puts it there.
Right.
Right in front of the Paulino. Oh, misses. Gets his own ball.
I say that because Vivo's known to be a shooter typically, right? He's a top 5 shooter in the league here, but his rolling is phenomenal as well.
If you want to get playing time in the OBL, you have to be able to do both. Cody Haleko and Johnny Vivo have shown that they're not just great shooters, that they could be able to roll anywhere. Here comes Bobby Gentile.
Yeah, respect to Cody. Cody came out firing earlier. What'd you call him?
Yeah.
What do you call him, Danny?
Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole. Man.
Gentile, not enough here. Bring up Tess. 3 Gambler balls remain. They gave up the 2 last frame, but let's see if they can take back a hold of this ball game.
Wow.
Not good. A lot of room.
You're Koppel, you need 4.
They can go left side here.
Koppel trying to end this night early. This could be one of our earlier nights, too. I mean, if the first game won.
Glitch, that's not the way it works.
This is just put it in the
Yeah,
atmosphere.
this is where they get,
Get
one.
out of here.
This is where they get one. I'm going to overtime.
Oh, jeez.
Yep, it's all on Luch.
They just call a timeout right now.
Want to thank our referees, Paulie Saline.
Amy Burnett helping out tonight.
Yes.
Scorekeeper Linda Murray.
Mikey P. Little boink. Enough to? No.
It starts.
All right. Since he wasn't left, now they got the center.
Anthony wanted to shoot. See, he was trying to get information for you, Danny.
If they would have beat the back one, but not the front one, they would have shot there, the sidecar. Well, they got room to play in their own balls.
Tracking a little deep. But could lay on it.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
No, no, he sold the point.
Man. Yep.
Yeah, that's on me.
Oh,
That
man.
one's on me.
Uh-oh.
Thanks, Mike.
This might be some crazy shot here. I don't know how Anthony Capogreco could see it. Let's see if the league's best shooter can make a play. Gets into his own ball, doesn't get it, and somehow, some way, the Flash score a point, and we blame his name over there, Mike Luceni.
I'm done.
That's all on you, Mike. All on you. Somehow the Flash came up with a point on that frame with 3 balls back from the Gamblers. All right, check out Steel Valley Brew Works if you're looking for a fun place in the Boardman, Youngstown area to have fun. There's concerts. They have Queen of Hearts. They have a really great selection of pinball machines. Steel Valley Brew Works. I have a lot of fun there whenever I go out. Little some bocce courts.
They have us on there Thursday nights.
Every Thursday night they play the OBL, a replay of our previous week's games. Check out Steel Valley Brew Works. Lots of entertainment and fun. They also got some good espresso martinis, Luch.
Oh, how about that?
Well, same owner of Stone Fruit Coffee, so they got the little coffee shop right inside of Steel Valley Brew Works.
Someone get the Gamblers some coffee.
And you got plenty of time now to like and subscribe, so go ahead and.
It's been at least a 9-4 game.
Yep. It should have been. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, Danny. I think they want us to keep talking.
Comes Gentile.
Timmy's been struggling. I just saw him say, my bad, guys. Starting off the frame, but Bobby picking him up.
That's like 3 bad rolls in a row, it feels like, for Tim.
Yes.
Got the side of it. Makes a point. Ball was going, but takes and drags the Paulino a little bit to make it. There is room here, but 2-1 balls for Koppel. They want to shoot.
I like it.
The lineup they have, here comes Johnny Vivo. Misses by a foot.
Not what he wanted.
Almost hit Paulino. So bad.
Yep. Can Mikey P save the day?
This ball's leaking, right?
It looks like the Flash.
Thought this game was about to be over in a flash, but instead.
No, you jinxed that, buddy. You ruined that for us, so.
What is going on?
I don't know. Da, 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 da. It's the circus is in town, Danny.
That might be point.
I think it came.
That might be point.
I think it came.
That might be point. Two points.
Oh my goodness.
Not elite rolling at all, but a 7-6 lead for the Flash.
Oh, the bullhorn.
You could try to put lipstick on a pig and still a pig. That's all I'm going to say on that. So here we are. Playoffs right around the corner, Luceni.
Yep,
These
that's
two
right.
Gamblers already locked up their spot. They got the bye. They won their division. Flash are trying to get a sweep.
Yep.
And get points and get their position solidified.
Same way they did last season. They ended the season on a high note. They ran through the playoffs, got to the championship, fell a little short.
Exactly. Can Timmy Wilson get it back together, find his groove? He's been struggling the last few frames.
That struggle continues right now.
Yep. Not his best.
And then meanwhile, tomorrow night, we got still Valley Bocce Club and Mahoney Valley Hitmen to end the season, the regular season at least.
Fireworks to end the season, yep. I'm sure. Lee, Danny, and Heidi are going to have a great game to call.
Oh, yeah. Tune in, watch that one.
Matt Taylor eating it up. And Chiavetti with the Pauline.
And, don't forget to also go over there and vote for the All-Stars on OhioBocceLeague.com. Make your picks. The fans' votes matters. Like 33% of the votes go to the fans. The other 33% to the media. The players have a vote in that as well. But you can go over to OhioBocceLeague.com.
It's going to be a tight race. Does Mikey P like this ball off the rail?
It's in, but not pretty.
Yeah. Rolling has not been elite in this game.
No. For the Gamblers, it started off that way, but.
Flash are rolling 73%.
Well, over the night, they've had a pretty good night so far. But this game hasn't looked like their usual selves.
You ruined
it.
You're
right.
Ever since you said that, Anthony Caparoli, that's a beaut.
I mean, the first game of the night, we had the Barbarians. Hellhounds, 8 frames?
Yeah, 14-1.
That was a record, right? Eight frames tonight?
Tess Romeo hits the wrong ball. Not what you wanted to do. Is it 1 or 2, Paulie? He's telling everyone to hold on, hold their horses. Calling Amy over to get the official measurement. But yeah, this game could have been wrapped up a while ago. Koppel, it's just like the first game. They had the momentum, had things going, and then the Flash do what they do, sneaky, get back in, win the game 14-10. If you're just tuning in, the Flash did take game 1.
Yeah, in comeback fashion.
As usual, always.
They jumped out to a 5-1 lead. Gave up about 9 straight.
Bobby's going to roll.
There's the alphabet behind him.
Yeah, Chris subbed in for Vivo, it looks like.
Interested,
wow.
I'm interested why they took out Vivo so quickly.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. Well, 1 for the Gamblers. I'm not sure why they took out Jonathan either.
I mean, he did sell that last point, that last frame, a couple frames ago.
I get it. I think I need some stone fruit coffee to wake me up, get things going, because this right here, what I'm watching, this rolling's making me sleep.
Might be a long night now, G.
Danny loves stone fruit. He loves the espressos and them. They are partners with the OBL. Thank you, stone fruit. We love the coffee. So Taylor plays it off the rail by that Foodie Box love. Go in the chat, type in Foodie Box. Have yourself a chance to win some pasta box, It's great food. Chiavetti with a nice hit. Sticks around.
Foodie Box love.
Show Chiavetti some love. There's the replay.
This guy knows all about food.
He
specializes in it.
He does. No hesitation from Mikey P. Little behind, but I like that ball.
Yeah, I like that
Hides
ball as
it.
well. Mikey P being Mikey P.
We got a 7-7 ball game. Overtime could be on the horizon thanks to you, Mike.
It's in the air.
Test lines up. Hits Paulino to the back end. Comes off back to be right on the Pauline. Nice hit, Tess Robio. Bringing the flash.
To be fair, G, you said it wasn't excitement. You said you've been missing out on that excitement.
Finally.
Hey, it's the main event.
Finally, the flash of comeback. Ooh, Chris tried to go rail and burns the ball. Anthony going deep.
Oh, boy.
Oh, runs into his own ball.
This is going to be a big frame here for the Flash.
100% it's going to be a big frame, Luch.
And unless the Gamblers go on a 7-0 run.
Is it, Luch? Is it?
Did you just jinx him again? If
No.
you did, I'm done.
Not
Hit the
these
showers.
guys.
Hit the showers.
Timmy rolls this ball while he's sleepwalking. Too easy.
Danny knows what he's talking about, I guess.
Too easy.
See that hat he's wearing? It says Youngstown, Ohio. Youngstown Bocce.
Back wall, Bobby.
Dylan's guy. Wow. 3 amigos.
Gentile. Bobby Gentile.
10-7 ball game.
Now the Gamblers have to go on a 7-0 run to make that overtime possible. So,
Wow.
Just saying. One more point by the Flash, and they'll lock up at least a match point.
Wow. They've been hard to come by. Speaking of the Family Vision Center, thank you, Big E, our good friend from Dallas, is going to award some sweet glasses, man, for the best roller in the OBL.
Timmy was so close to getting those. I think those
Sean
last couple
knew, right?
rolls might have took him out the race.
Is Shanu right now is leading it?
Exactly.
We'll have to see what he finishes out. But Family Vision Center in Rockwall, Texas. They are in the Dallas area. Check out Big E and the Family Vision Center. Fantastic sponsor of Bocce. And they have a plaque that's here for the best roller in Season 2 of the OBL. Shanu right now leading it.
Here's the problem, Danny. If Sean New decides to sit, he just sits this game tomorrow night, keeps those numbers high. Jeff Policaro is his teammate, his father-in-law sitting on the bench. He's the guy who's going to come in and roll. He might overcome him and be the #1 roller, Jeff.
Sean's not sitting tomorrow.
No, you know Sean's not
wants it.
sitting.
There's the percentages.
But there you go. Jeff Policaro might
Eddie
catch him.
Isabella, thank you, buddy.
The race is on.
We need to go see you for insurance. State Farm, rolling leaders.
Jeff said if Sean beats him this year that he's sitting at the kids' table at Thanksgiving.
Wow. So, yeah, Sean's not coming out. The stakes are high. Does that mean we all get to go to Thanksgiving to see that? Get some super
I actually saw a picture of Sean at the kids' table. I asked Jeff to send it. We were going to play it in the broadcast. He refused.
Oh.
Come on, Pap. There, here comes Chris. Got it. Clip to clean. All right, here's a little bit of interesting thing going on. Okay, Flash have 9 points now. The Hitmen have 10. If the Flash win this game and then they thus sweep, they would have 11 points. Okay? Who would Steel Valley rather face in the second round? Do you think they'd rather play the Flash, have revenge, or do you think they'd rather play the Hitmen?
They want the Flash.
So what they could do, you know,
they want.
I don't see them losing on purpose.
No,
right? There's no
no,
throwing of the games. But if they, you know, let's just say they play the bench players, some funky lineups, you know, whatever. Do you let the Hitmen get the 3 seed, let them get a point or two? Or just bury them?
Listen, don't put it past Fish and Steel Valley Bocce Club. This is the team last year. They brought the balls out, the same colored balls, so that the Flash couldn't use their special lucky pink balls. Don't put it past them. That's all I'm saying, G.
Let me educate you. This has been a season of dominance and to show who the best team is in the OBL. It ain't happening. They're going for history tomorrow. They're going for the best record.
They want to have a 7-0 match record.
Yes.
No one has done that before.
Oh, okay.
No one.
You can talk about the other history out there. 7-0 match record.
No one in professional bocce has had a 100% match record.
They're going for history
9-3 in games, plus 52 in the point diff.
You'll have a video by me tomorrow.
Got it.
Tess continues to hit the lights out.
Well, if that's the case, G, they're going to play like it's everything, like the championship game tomorrow night.
Great ball by Cap. Makes the point. All right, 10-8. Can they make that run? Can they make that run?
Slowly crawling to the finish.
So there's a special tab. You can vote for Season 2 All-Stars. We have hybrids. We have pointers. You can be able to vote for each of the division. We have shooters. Make your choice who you think is going to be in the All-Star game. You can go to OhioBocceLeague.com. Also check out our social channels on Instagram, on Facebook, at Ohio Bocce League.
There's an all-star on every corner, Danny, but only one can get in the spot. Who's it going to be?
Timmy Wilson. One more point in this game, and they could tie up the Hitmen for sure.
Wow.
And then overtake them if they can win the game. The South Division has been the best division by far.
Jimmy Hart, the mouth of the South, would be happy. All you wrestling fans out there.
How wild is this stat? The Barbarians 4-3 match record, 5-9 game record.
That's insane.
They just that team still got a lot of firepower. The Barbarians.
They do.
They could beat up some teams.
They do. They made a trade. Okay, they're the defending champs. Bob Galeese, they were slept on last year. No one thought they could do it. They end up winning the title. They could still make a run with the additions of Russ and Cody. Don't sleep on the bar levers.
Look at that ball.
What a ball, MHB!
Look at that point differential they had, 50 plus. 50 plus for Steel Valley Bocce Club.
Their last game will be tomorrow. Here comes Chiavetti. Misses. Gets the wrong ball. Tomorrow night, we'll be back for a special Tuesday match. Steel Valley Bocce Club will be taking on the Mahoney Valley Hitmen, first and second place currently in the OBL against each other. Should be a fun match. Tess misses to the right. Well, Bobby's going to have to try to save this frame. Capagreco sitting with a ball back. This ball looks too far out. Was too late on the wall. Now some room here for Capo. Trying to make the second point and tie up the game 10-10. And he is short. Still looks to be Gambler's ball. And that is,
it is
10-9. Cap unable to capitalize for the second point.
Does anybody want to win this game?
See if Matt Taylor can continue to roll great. He's 11 for 11 this game. This is his best streak. Ball here.
A little over 2 feet to the front.
Got an either or. So here comes Dante. Got it.
The double come right back, though. This may be closer than it was before. How much now, Paulie?
But it is behind. It is behind. Aggressive play call to go hit it. Dante's back walls, notoriously for coming back. Dante with a good hit. Ball comes back in for point. But now it's behind instead of in front and allows Timmy a ball to play on.
He beat it. Okay.
Let's see if Chris can somehow get this clean. Wake up, G.
Listen.
Wake up.
I am up. I'm saving it all for next week. The Thrilla in Manila, the playoffs.
Got it! Picked it clean! The alphabet.
He ain't saving it for the playoffs.
There is no tomorrow.
There is no tomorrow.
Bobby Gentile now up.
And they started off a little rocky, but let's give him a little credit now. He's
Now
found
you're
his
gonna see
way.
the fireworks.
Bobby Gentile.
You're going to see the
way.
fireworks now. We're getting closer to the end. You're going to see a lot of good bocce now.
Here it comes.
Got it! Capo.
If he would have stuck, that would have been
Yeah.
There it goes, yeah. Putting the pressure on.
Comes Tess. Doesn't make point.
Does it?
No.
Does it make still the second point away?
I think this is 2.
I think it's 2 all day.
Check to see.
That means they'll be rolling for 12 points. Yep.
There you go. Mikey P trying to make it 3.
Rolling in.
Gotta keep climbing.
He got it.
Gotta keep climbing.
They're 2 points away from making that overtime now.
Uh-oh. We might get an overtime match.
My first one in the booth.
We might get, this would be your first?
In the booth, yeah.
Alert
Danny,
your friends and family.
You've messed up my whole schedule. You flipped me on my head.
I tell you what, G, if we get overtime, I will give it up to you. I'll let you finish it off.
No, bad idea.
You get play by play.
No,
I will finish it off.
I'm just telling you.
No, I'm telling you. If we get overtime, it's yours.
You've let me. You
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go out there and watch it as a fan.
Oh, absolutely. Well, you
okay with that?
You're the commissioner.
Lunas is in the chat. He wants you to take over.
Oh,
You and Luch, you guys okay with that? We get overtime?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going out there as a fan.
You go out there as
for
a
it.
fan.
You got it?
I got
Absolutely.
it.
OT.
But I'm just saying, you flip me on. I'm normally the early guy, and then all of a sudden you said, "Gee, you're on the late night
Yeah. Me and Luch need you.
shift."
We wanted you late night with Luch and DCAT.
Not Nick at night.
We've had a lot of firsts, G, and
We had to bring him out here. Luch and I were like, we wanted some excitement. We wanted to see the G's picks with us, baby.
I hear you. I appreciate the love. Timmy Wilson, though. Bringing the noise.
G might be more nervous than Chris. Play-by-play duty for overtime.
Oh, geez. That could be make
screw it
or
up,
break.
G?
Oh,
ABC Bocce, the alphabet. Hits and sticks.
Only at the OBL.
Youch!
Check that ball for bruises.
I'm awake now, Danny.
Got it.
Great shot.
Now, Lou wants me on there so I could screw up, and then Danny, oh, see you, bum.
Let's see if the gamblers can get 2 points. I'm moving out to the crowd. I'm hanging out with Bad News, Ben Diaz,
Jimmy Pies.
the elbow, Mike Murray, and the bull. Mike Paisano, stay hot, young man, stay hot.
Well, Bobby trying to extend this game one more frame without going to OT.
Oh, so close.
Cap hits in 6 for overtime. Call it right now.
Is that your call?
The ball is behind Paulino. It is gambler ball. They're not going to shoot here, though. They're going to roll. Can Capo Greco make it? Can he bring the game to overtime?
Can he bump and stick?
The leaders of the North.
Oh, my.
Trying to get it. Does he like it? Does he like it? Does he like it?
Oh, he loves it! Anthony Capagreco, we're going to overtime.
Wow.
What a ball by Capo. Overtime it is. 2 frames.
Wait, before you leave, Danny, explain overtime
Listen,
to the people.
listen. We got 2 frame overtime. You got to have the point diff after 2 frames.
If you don't,
okay, then we go another 2 frames, and we keep going until there is a winner.
Wow.
All right.
Unbelievable.
Got some timeouts, reset.
for only the 4th time in OBL history, we're going to overtime.
A little bit of a break here. They're going to flip a coin. G, take us home.
I'm taking you
Take
home.
it home.
Take me home to the place I belong. Everyone's like in the chat, G, you're not hired to sing. You're hired to call the game. We got overtime.
Overtime. Here we are.
The Flash are always in the overtime. You know, people have been on me about the Flash. I was going to pick them tonight. I didn't have a chance to get my picks. We were dealing with things.
Yeah.
I was going to pick the Flash tonight.
I was going to pick the Gamblers tonight.
Wow, yeah.
So here we are.
Here we are, overtime. Overtime. Gianni's getting excited. This is what's about to end the season. Who's going to walk away? Like it, subscribe, tune in, wake up. If you're asleep, get up. Dylan, make calls. It's overtime.
Only for the 3rd time this season and only the 4th time in OBL history. Stand up.
Oh, I'm up. Timmy Wilson puts his hands up. He's a little longer than he likes to be. He's struggled down the stretch.
Yes. You know, hasn't really struggled tonight at all. Rolling 13 of 14, Matt Taylor.
Look at the stoic.
Jackie Moon, as they call him.
Stoic. He's there.
Oh, ho, hum.
Matt Taylor. Wow. Gianni letting them know that they have to play 2 frames. So Gianni's going to give him a spot.
They're going defensive mode.
You have to. Oh, Dylan, you calling for the Hitsky.
Oh, he saw a shot off the wall.
Gianni. Off the wall Hitsky, yeah, for Chevetti. Or no, they call Tess. Red Rover, we call Tess over.
That's right.
Off the rail. Oh, misses everything. Hikey, burn it. Goodbye.
Not quite sure if that was the spot or not that she was given.
Chevetti scratching his head. Oh,
boy.
Can Bobby save the day?
He tried to last frame, put in a great ball, but Anthony Capagreco was able to send it to overtime anyway.
Unbelievable. I thought they were going to shoot and stick, but you called it the roll and stick.
Look at this ball.
Bobby steals it. Wow.
He took the Paulino with him.
What a ball by Bobby Gentile with the steal.
Man, it doesn't get much better than that.
No.
Down the stretch here.
And they're going to go. They give Chris the spot, the alphabet they call him.
We get that score updated, 14-14.
Working on it. 14-14, overtime. Chris misses everything, clips his own ball.
And now
Anthony Cap's going to wind up.
What in the world are we watching?
Wow, Anthony Capagreco, smooth.
W-O-W. That's for you, Luch.
Wow.
Wow.
Unreal. That's how you find the spot. That's how you hit. That's why he's the best.
And here's a nice cover. Okay, I mean.
Oh. Okay.
See, we got the Rocky, got the gloves off. This is like Rocky Apollo at the end of the movie, the one we did see.
What's holding these two guys up? I hear you. Now Anthony's going to talk to his teammate. What you want to do? Hey, we got a chance here.
Yes, Reed, try to make two. You can't really sell this point.
Exactly.
So.
Don't be afraid, which Mikey P is never afraid of the moment. Here he goes. No hesitation.
Rolling 9 of 12 tonight. 2 of 2 shooting.
Does he get around it?
Can he backdoor it? He might got it. He does. What a ball.
Wow.
Does that put him in the MVP race?
Mikey P coming up big for the Gamblers to give them 2. We go the next frame. What do the Flash have to do to survive? Look at Matt Taylor shaking the Pauline. We're alive. The juices are flowing. We got overtime. Bocce, 16-10 lead.
The Gamblers rolling 31 of 40 tonight, shooting 14 of 20. And the Flash isn't too far behind.
Matt Taylor.
It's been one of those nights.
Does he like it?
The score says 16-10, but it's not.
Matt Taylor doing what he does. Big time moments, big time plays.
It's 2-0 here in the overtime. This is the second frame.
Oh, bad time to miss if you're Dante Chiavetti.
They can't have a miss there. Sudden death here. So now you're forced to make a shot.
Tess Romeo's going to line up. And double miss. Can't happen.
And now.
Looks like the pumpkin midnight striking.
Do you call Pete out? No.
No.
You let Bobby. You go down with the ship, right?
You got to go down. A good captain always goes down with his ship. Bobby hits it, but it's not enough.
If they make a point here, it's not over.
It looks like it's Koppel, but they're going to call for the measurement. I think Koppel's in for sure. Here comes Amy Burnett with the tape.
And if that's the case,
this would be a great comeback, a great momentum for the Gamblers to win this after giving up the first game. This is huge.
Right.
Clinched the division a week ago. Big momentum heading into the playoffs. Whose point is it, Paul? Yep, we said it. Koppel.
They were up 6-2 in this the last game.
Flasher down to one last bullet. Timmy Wilson. Can he save the day? He shoots.
Trying for a
and
refund.
That is all she wrote. What a comeback by Koppel over the Flash in overtime. Love it. What a way to end the regular season. for the Gamblers. They go on a high note.
Oh, yeah.
Coming in hot for the playoffs. Love it.
Great job, G.
Thanks, buddy.
You feeling
There's a
well
lot
for
of pressure.
Danny.
A lot of pressure. Commish said, step up and take us home. Country Road. Dylan, give me something over there.
On the ones and the twos, Dylan.
Great job. And here he comes running back. The fan, the commish. He's everything. A player, foodie box, everything. Come on, Danny.
He's going to bring a couple players over here. Looks like we're going to get MHP and Jackie Moon, Matt Taylor.
Great comeback by Koppel. Hey, Danny.
All right, so 16-10. We had a great game. We still need your nominees for player of the match. Let us know in the chat as these players are getting off the court here. All right, so it was a great match. I'm getting stats updated for a second here. Updated from Bocce Labs. All right, 16-10 in that second one. The Gamblers, they rolled 67%. They shot 73%. Flash rolled 75, but only shot 56% as the shooting woes, I should say, for Gianni continue. 40% for the match, 50% on the season. Just not good enough for the Flash, and the Gamblers come back, take game 2 and the match, the leaders of the North. All right, so nominees, player of the match, who do you got?
Anthony Capogreco for me. That's easy. Shot the lights out, made the huge play at the end, brings them overtime. It was a team effort. Mikey P could be in that too, but
you stole my
You only get to pick one. You only get to pick. G's trying to pick two. That's not the way it works.
I was the head guy.
That's not the way it works. All right, who do you got?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go with Mikey P because you did it both. You know, got the shooting out there, got the pointing.
Listen, and for me, in game 1, he did not play good, only 4 for 10. In game 2, he was a man on a mission. Matthew Taylor is my nominee, my last nominee for player of the match. The Koppel Gamblers win game 2 and the match over to Flash. We're going to get 2 of those Gamblers into the booth. We got Mike Paisano and Matthew Taylor coming in before we go out. And thanks everyone again for joining us for this epic night of bocce. We got one more match coming up tomorrow. We have the Steel Valley Bocce Club, #1 in the league, taking on #2 in the league, the Mahoney Valley Hitmen. But I got the leaders of the North. They got the bye. Come on in, come in for the good stuff. I got MHP and I got Matthew Taylor. Taylor, game 2, walk me through it. Seemed like you were on a little bit of a critical mission to start rolling well. Why were you so locked in for game number 2?
I was just pissed off. I didn't play very good the first game, and I haven't been playing much in general. So I was mad about that, and then a little tiff with somebody else after that really pissed me off, but got me to focus. So played pretty good.
Sometimes about getting locked in, Mike, it can come off of something that you're not happy with, whether it be your own performance or the team's performance. You've been locked in at the end of the season. You've been just moving up all your percentages, playing so well, again, looking comfortable, whether it be in the 2 or the 3 role. What's been about the end of the season to help you lock in to finish it out the year strong?
You know what? Just keep playing. I finally have gotten comfortable. I know I'm a much better player than I showed in season 1, and I knew it would come around eventually. So just keep rolling the balls, keep hitting them, and eventually the stats will iron out.
All right, so you got the bye. Do you care who you play?
No.
In the second round?
No.
When you go into the second round, when they're coming into you into semifinals, is your plan to play a lineup, and if they keep winning, just keep going with that lineup, or are you going to situationally make the changes as needed?
I can tell you right now, Mike and Anthony are not coming off the court in any of the games. That's for sure. Mike, like he said, him and I talked. I don't know, what was it, like 5 weeks ago, about he needs to start playing better. Like, we talked about it, and you know what, he has. So he's probably been one of the best players in the league over the last 3 weeks. So those 2 are coming off the court, and I don't know. We're going to see what happens.
All right, so the Barbarians won the championship last year. The Steel Valley, they're the regular season champs. What needs to happen for the Gamblers to hoist the trophy this year? What do you think needs to happen for the Gamblers? I'll go with you first, Mike.
Consistent play. Just when you have the 4-footers, you beat the 4-footers. Just make the consistent play. The dumb blunders is what gets teams in trouble. You don't have to throw perfect balls. Just be playable in play, and the game will work out.
We need to roll. Like, I mean, there was one frame there. We were in one with 3 balls back. We gave up 1. Like, that's the dumb stuff that you can't do. It's infuriating to me. And if you rolled better, the game would have been over a lot sooner. I think that was game 2 or game 1. I can't remember. I think it was game 2, right?
It was game
that happened.
2.
Yeah. I mean, that's just idiotic. So if we can clean that up, we'll be fine.
Great. Well, great end of the year. Congratulations again on winning the North. We appreciate you. All right, make sure you check out OhioBocceLeague.com, and you can vote for your all-star selections. We appreciate everybody joining us on a late night of bocce. It was a lot of fun. And again, let's look at those projections for all-stars. I got Ben Diaz, Doug Carter, Anthony Capagreco, Carl Greenaway, Stewie, Peasant, and D'Onofrio. Next up was Johnny Vivo. For me, though, after tonight, MHP is now on my bench. You got to move him up there. Sorry, Pat, you didn't play. MHP, move him up there in the bench. And I tell you what, maybe I could see him in my starters. We'll have to see by the end of tomorrow what I end up doing for my projected. On the south side, Timmy Wilson again, such a great showing. Pete didn't have his best night. Can James Salvaggio make a move tomorrow to get onto that all-star selections? You get the pick as a fan. 33% gets to go onto your vote, and we will have MVP coming up later. Again, just taking a look at my projections. Which one of those SVBC members will perform well in the last game of the year? A lot of fun for getting this MVP race. All right, last thoughts. All right, what do you got, G?
The gamblers may have arrived. I would be very nervous whoever plays them in the playoffs.
Putting the league on notice. What about you, Luch?
That's a very great take. I mean, but the Flash, the same thing happened last year. They start strong. Sure. I mean, they finish strong, and we'll see what happens here in the next few weeks.
Listen, if you want to be one of the greats, you got to be able to lead your team to victory. And what we saw with Anthony Capagreco, with Matt Taylor, and on the Barbarian side, what we saw with Doug Carter is just like, players that were willing our team to go get to those match victories. It's aggregate score. Of course, now we have one more match with aggregate score. After that, it doesn't matter if you lose 14-1.
Right.
Get into the playoffs. These are best of series. And then you could lose 14-1. And if you win the next 2, it doesn't matter what the aggregate score is. So a little bit different play as you go into that. And then we're going to see the teams get a little tighter as we get into the playoffs. Again, thank you so much to all of our sponsors and all of you fans. We've had such a great, well-received broadcast. Thank you to Dylan in the booth, lead producer today, Mike Chaldone in Chicago. On behalf of Queen Bee, Lee Chrisman, my buddy Michael Luch Luceni, and Giuliano, the godfather of bocce, Romeo. And this is Danny D. Cat Catullo. We appreciate you, and welcome to the game.